I know 12 inches pretty well. Let me see that. I know 12 inches pretty well. Let me see that.
There we go. There we go. Yo. How's it going, guys? It's your boy Vladis, just chilling. It's a good day today. It was good. Just spent time with the family. Got to go out of the house, do some shopping, see the ridiculous grocery prices out there. Fucking wild. A bit of good news, though. There was a girl that checked us out because we were thinking it was gonna be like $200 for groceries. It turns out it was $100 because she didn't scan a couple of the big ticket items. So me and my wife were like walking out. We were just like, why was it like $100? I was like, we got diapers, we got this. So we're like looking at it, like the receipt, and there was like 4 things that she didn't scan. So I was like, well, I guess we got some stuff for free today, babe. So that was kind of nice because I don't know, groceries have just been ridiculous. So I figured, you know, today I didn't know if I was going to stream or not. I was talking to my wife about it, but yesterday I was able to get, oh, you guys aren't seeing. I was able to get some, I got excavation kits. Those are the best checkouts. Absolutely. And I got about 5 rare maps, and then I got a common one. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do these maps, hang out, talk, chat, kind of just, you know, chill. Ain't gonna be a crazy stream. Whatever you guys want to talk about, we can talk about. Let's see. Gotta mine 10 rubies. Oh, I can get this completed. Harvest oak. Okay, so let's do this common one. Let's get that one out of the way. Is it nearby though? Where would it be? I've never seen a treasure map over here. Oh, right by Jova. South of Ursine Caves. Oh god, that's a bad. If I'm thinking of the place, I think this is kind of a bad place. But, well, we shall see. Oh man, I was just talking to people last night. Let me change the music real quick. Let me go. I wish I just had, like, I probably need to look for another. Like other bits of music. I feel like I'm getting burnt out. I love White Bat Audio, but just feel like I want to listen to the stuff I usually listen to. But it's like all of the lo-fi, it doesn't, they all copyright. It's just so ridiculous. Yeah, we were talking in Discord yesterday about the whole Pirate Software interview tomorrow with Steven, and I was thinking to myself, like, I really don't know how that's gonna go. There is a lot of questions that Pirate could ask. I just don't know how much of Phase 2 he's been playing. I mean, because I know with the whole debacle of Classic WoW and stuff like that, and then he's also been playing PoE 2. I hope what's all going on over here? I hope he's just sort of aware of like the kinds of issues that we're facing in Phase 2. But I don't know. I don't know what really to expect, because the first Pirate Software and Steven interview I thought was good. and there was a lot of good questions from it. But my fear is, will he have that same amount of knowledge going into this particular phase? And like, maybe it's going to be more, not a showcase, but like maybe it'll be more like, I don't know. I am going to be streaming tomorrow, probably like 30 minutes before the interview, because it's going to happen, I believe, at noon Central, so 12 p.m. Central. So I will be on streaming, watching it live. So that'll be cool. I had an idea for the class quests. It's nothing new. I was just thinking if any class should have a mount class, I would like it to be a summoner. Oh, you mean like having a summoner, like the summoners having a unique mount? Sort of like the warlock and paladin in WoW? Is that what you mean? I wouldn't mind that. Oh, I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, it makes sense for you to be able to summon like maybe a rideable mount and have it be like a unique one to you. I like that kind of idea. Anything unique is always nice, right? Like when it comes to those like the warlock mounts and the paladin mounts, like no other person or no other class could own that mount except for that mount or except for that class. So it has like, so you'll know, oh shit, that's a summoner right there, because only a summoners can be riding that mount. You know what I mean? So yeah, I like that. It'd be kind of cool. I don't know, there's a lot of people, you know, when I go into Discords and stuff, there's just people that have this amount of unrest, which I don't know where that's coming from, because I feel like Intrepid has been really good about continuing to update the game, and people want to be like, oh, well, the first couple of weeks in phase 2 are really rough, and I'm like, yeah, because they weren't there. It's like I don't know. It's like I've been saying this for a long time. Many people aren't cut out to be testers. They just aren't. So imagine riding in on a Hydra, a 3-headed Mount Hydra. I can see that. It'd be pretty cool. And just cut across here. But yeah, I don't know. It's like this whole start of 2025 has had. Oh, speaking of rubies. Oh, will I aggro? Apparently I am. Will you come to me though? No, there's a freaking bluebell. I need the bluebell. You know what? Let me just see if I can take it. Maybe because it was level 9. What the hell am I doing, Vlad? There we go. Yeah, I was just talking yesterday to people and just trying to get their thoughts on like the climate, what's been going on, how do people feel. And I think, you know, the entire this is where my train of thought was going. The start of 2025, I feel, has just been nothing but drama. Like on not just the gaming front, but like everywhere. You think of like the Ryan Reynolds, Blake Lively drama situation. You know, you have the Asmongold and Elon, you got the Thor and Classic WoW, and it's just every single thing is just drama everywhere, and it's just, I don't know, it's a little sickening. Like after a while, it's like, I don't care. You know, at the end of the day, it's like for some people it's entertainment. I get it. But, well, that's basalt. I don't know, I just feel a little over all the situation already. You should join Project Anvil, Vladis. Well, I am actually in Axiom. Actually, I gotta get an invite. Let me actually do that. Thank you for reminding me. There we go. Yeah, I just I got out of Axiom, because we have like 4 guilds, I believe, and 4 or 5, and I was in the PvP one, and because right now I'm not level 25 and doing all this stuff, and people are getting war decks and stuff, I just didn't want to deal with that shit. At least not right now. Like once I hit level 25, like sometime in phase 2, then I'll jump in. But I was also, because I didn't realize that whenever you G quit, you have like a 36-hour cooldown. Oh damn. Out here doing frogs. Oh damn. I've never been this way. I didn't even know that there were undead do near. I've never seen these. Did y'all know those models existed? What the hell? Ah, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Wow, this tank is crazy. I'm slowed. Well, shit. At least now I know not to frickin' go over there. That's crazy. There's a PvP Axiom. Oh yeah, there's like, I think half of our guilds are doing, oh thank you man, are actually doing PvP and stuff like that. I mean, we've been war decked on like several times, but all right, let's see if we can find this one. Oh wait, is this oak? It is oak. I need just 3 oak trees so I can get that quest completed. I seen them around Good Guild. Yeah, I love Axiom, dude. I've been in this guild since 2021. I think they're very organized, and you know, if you like the progress we've made in Winstead, you can thank that to my GM Angel. I think she's done a great job trying to collaborate with the other mayors, even though I think many of them have just wanted to do their own thing, and that's cool. But I've gotten a lot of people say that they've loved the things that we've done to Winstead, and you know, that was done by not just Axiom, of course, by our alliances and everything like that. Because I know people, when those buildings were being upgraded or made, they were like, dude, we were going to go and start contributing, but it was already all done. I'm like, well, yeah, Axiom had, like, we had a lot of that stuff ourselves, you know, but of course we did have help from our alliances, which is always good. We're just trying to make we're trying to make more content for people, man. Like, and that's what I don't understand from the other mayors, is why oh, okay, bam. That's what I need to get from the mayors, is like, why can't we work together to be more efficient? You know, like, why the, like, I don't know if it's ego or if it's just like what it is. I really don't. But it just makes it harder, like, as a server, to do this shit. I feel like this one could be a hard one. And there's rocks above there. Oh, there it is. Ooh, uncommon. Let's go. All right. Come on. All right, small gold pouch. Charmin faded fortune. Oh, yes. Bro, I'll take it. And is it still bugged as far as not completing the quest? Yeah. All right. So we're good to go there. I got that one completed pretty fast. Not too bad. Still got 5 minutes to go on that other one. All right. Most guilds seem to be stuck on playing against other guilds and not doing what is needed for the node. Absolutely. Dude, you know how many people have, like, talked to me about their node just being a stagnant waste of space, basically? It's really sad. Oh, I haven't got this one for the Halls of Adjudication. There we go. Bam. Go with this Ember Spring real quick, and then we'll figure out where. Oh, okay. Basically right in the... Well, it's not too far, actually. If we go down here, cut across, bam, we're there. All right, let's go do it. I must be talking about Halcyon. No, I'm just talking in general. Like, I mean, I think the only other node that's been doing stuff is New Ayla. But I just don't know what's going on. Like, I'm not in it. I'm not a mayor. I'm not making any decisions. But it's just like, as a player, I'm like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we should be way further along in this. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing is that these, like, really big PvP guilds that have mayors and shit that aren't doing a damn thing, I really feel like the other smaller guilds, once voting time comes around, can potentially try to get those people out. right? If enough people come together and vote those people out, like you can actually do something, you know, potentially. I don't know. It just kind of sucks. Wait, wants to sell legendary tier streaked Shaw? 140 gold? Fucking Christ. Who has 140 gold? It's freaking wild. Pogs, dude, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, dude. We're just here chilling, man. This is gonna be a chill. I wasn't really planning on streaming tonight, but you know what? I talked to my wife and I said, you know, fuck it. I'm just gonna stream. But it's gonna be a chill stream. We're just over here looking at treasure maps. So we got a treasure map right here. We're gonna go and find. So hopefully it's right in here. Oh my god. But I don't know, man. I think this is kind of like the intentional beauty of it all, though. When you have a node going to shit and, you know, a guild, like it could be like a semi-big guild, right? But it's like everybody else that's a citizen there are just like, this is stupid. And then they can just, like, those smaller guilds can literally just band together, right? And just be like, look. Oh, I was like, what is that? Looks a little funny right there. Alpha be alphaing, you know? But yeah, you can take control of the situation. Get the node back, you know? What's funny is, like, a lot of the, like, we are friendly with like a good group of guilds, and those guilds, you know, might be smaller, of course, but they're organized, you know. And if we just had those like semi-smaller guilds in control, like, I think we could have really gotten some really cool shit in this phase. Joe, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much. Yeah, the night's going, I mean, today's been a really good day. At least for me. We're out here just finding treasure, man. Got basalt. All right, so we hit the spot. Dang, there's like a lot of stuff up here. That's what I like about the treasure map system, is the fact that it forces you to explore certain spots that you probably would have never have seen if you've never clicked on a treasure map before. You know what I mean? That's kind of like what I like about the treasure map system, is the kind of like forced exploration in a sense. Oh my god, is that a moon bell? Or a big blue bell? Let's go. All right, so we're in the thick of it. So let's try to go. Like right up in here. They always say it's like in, like where all of this, all of the circles converge. Now, personally, I have seen mounds be outside of all of the circles converging. Oh my god, how? Wait. Oh, I literally thought I saw it. I was like, wait, that looked like a mound. But I will stick to this logic until it proves me wrong. And I've been finding a lot of the treasure maps too without going into low settings, which has been nice. Have you watched Solo Leveling yet? Season 2 is amazing so far. I have not watched season 2 yet, but I definitely plan on doing it because season 1, which I have not finished, it has been really, really good. Oh, there. Wait. Were people already like... See, this is the the potential problem with this system is the fact that other people can find your treasure, which to me is like a little bit ridiculous. Let me see. So yeah, it was within where all the circles converged. He couldn't interact with it. Would be cool to be live on an island in AOC. That would be pretty cool. All right, so we found this one. All right. Next one. Aha. I know where this one was. This one was inside that one area. Wasn't it like right in here? Or this one might be different. This one actually might end up being here or here. But I think this one might be here. If I'm thinking it's the one, which I'm pretty confident it is. I mean, get off this mount. You always have treasure maps, Vlad. Were you getting them? So these ones, I had about like almost 5 gold, and I basically just look in the marketplace sometimes to see if there's any for sale, because most of the common treasure maps are sold for like a gold each, which is kind of expensive. But dude, I've managed to nab several for like 20 silver. I'm not even joking. Like I go through I just hit like faded and I look at the marketplace, and mostly all of them are like a gold, but then you might get that one market shop or whatever where a person just doesn't know what to sell it for, and I've been able to get several of them on the cheap. So, and then I had two people just give me their faded map. Now granted, they were just common ones, but when you have a common faded map, if you have heroic ruby ink, you can make that common faded map into a rare restored map, like these. Like you can make them to a restored novice treasure map. So that's what I did. Oh damn. It's like PvP happening or something. But yeah, I usually there is like a grind spot that I also like when I try to level a little bit too to get some glint, and minotaurs have a good chance of dropping faded and restored treasure maps. Who else? A lot of humanoids. Like if you go to like Highwayman Hills, like the humanoids have a chance to drop like faded and restored maps, like treasure maps. Was it you that had the idea that treasure maps should be more like they reduce the circle as you progress, or something you scan? Well, no, I think the circle should actually be bigger, but you have like a pylon system that kind of works like a hot and cold, because I just think that the current way of doing it is just a little boring, basically. Like it's a needle in a haystack. You have these, 2 circles, 3 circles, 4 circles, or whatever, and you just, like, my whole thing is that if you basically just have to look where all of the circles converge, it should actually be easier to like, in my opinion, it's easier to find. Like, I don't know if, because again, I think I have found mounds that were outside of this, but if you technically have a lot of circles to make it harder, but then if it's always where the things converge, it's actually easier. Why not just have a bigger yellow circle if you want people to find? But I think if they did that, it would be really frustrating, right? Especially, again, it'd be a bigger needle in the haystack. So it's fine, but I would just like a pylon system similar to like archaeology and WoW, where you put it down, and if it's red, then you're far away from the treasure. If it's orange, you're getting closer, but still somewhat far away. If you're green, then you're pretty close, But we'll see what happens. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I left my feedback. I've talked to some of the developers so that they know like how I feel. But at the end of the day, it's their decision, right? It ain't my system. It's their system. So they got to figure out what they want to do with it and how they want to progress it. All right, I remember finding the mound down here. Okay, maybe it has to be right here then. Maybe I went too far. Fupo, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. I was trying to remember why that sounded familiar, and today I remembered Assassin's Creed 3 had a feature like that one quest. Yeah, I mean, they do it a lot in other games for sure. I just want finding the treasure to feel more exciting than what it currently is. I feel like there is a lot of excitement to see. Okay, it might be up here. I remember it being along the wall. I remember it being like right here. Or was it up here? I could have sworn it. I remember the mound being like right here. Just watching the AOC streams, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of people streaming now, man. I saw that Summit 1G has been playing Ashes. So clearly it's not in here. I had a hard time finding in this spot a few days ago. Yep. Okay, maybe this isn't the because I remember this one being the one that was glitched for me. Like, I remember it being like right here. I mean, maybe they did put different mounds in the same area. People always kept on saying that they're like always in a static location, and I'm like, well, maybe not. So it'd basically be here or within here, if it's the whole, it's in the inner circle kind of thing. Which maybe this map will prove that it could be outside of that circle. Oh yeah, I did find one that was having trouble with a little outside circles a few days ago as well. If having a really hard time, I try to search around the edges already / bug it, of course, and only happened one time for me so far. Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind, Fupo. I feel like I've developed a pretty good eye for the mound. I feel like I've done a number of maps already. What was that? Oh, I was like, just a little weird LOD thing. Oh, okay. And it would only ever be okay. See, I've never been up here. Okay, getting too far. I remember this area now. It was down on near the wall, other side from the bandit camp. That's where I remember it being too. And I looked there, I did not see it. Here, let's go back. I don't know if it's the best thing for me to go down that way. But clearly it's not up here. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's kind of cool. Look at that view. Huh. That's pretty cool. Let's try to head back to the bandit camp. So it should be here. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's literally right here. So it's, I guess you could say it's technically like intersecting. All right. I am planning to do watch parties. Ooh. Emeralds. I'll freaking take it. Yes, I'm still planning to do watch parties. I'm just like, right now, I guess I'm just trying to figure out like when would be a good time, because I feel like I would have to try to do it before I have my next baby, because then it's going to be a long time before I might do stuff like that. But yeah, I'm still planning on it. I still want to do stuff like that. It'd be fun. It's like always in the overlap area. I mean, I don't know. The other time it wasn't. Like, it was the last time I did one, it was directly in the middle of all of the intersecting circles. But, I mean, we'll see. Oh. What the heck? Wow, I haven't seen a map be way over here. So what, it would be either on this island technically or here? Wow. All right, I'm gonna have to go all the way to Jova. Oh, Autobots, roll out. All right. Of course. I don't know why stuff like that's always borked. Here, I'll drop this stuff off here. I'll just delete that. All right, heading out. Yeah, we'll see what this treasure map's going to be. I haven't even been. Have y'all been to the forge lately? Apparently they did some more visual effect passes. They made the lava better and stuff like that. How's the forge looking? Does it look pretty good? Or does it look sort of the same? I know the one big feedback that I've heard from people is the forge is very linear, and they were kind of wanting dungeons to have more of a kind of open-ended, like multiple ways, you know, sort of like a labyrinth kind of a dungeon, rather than this is the sort of path you kind of take. And I know with the Tower of Carfin, it's a tower, right? So it's not like it's kind of hard to make that particular dungeon feel like a yeah, Forge is a grand dungeon. Yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, like, people want the dungeon to feel less linear and more like open. Did that guy's name just not show up? Interesting. I don't know. I kind of I don't mind linear dungeons as long as they're fun. Like, that's my thing. And I think the Forge, in my opinion, is big enough. Like, you know, when I was exploring it with Richie and Roar, like in phase 1, when I know, like, Planin was like, guys, how did you get in there? Like, what did y'all do? When we saw it, it was really rough. But I mean, of course, it wasn't ready yet to be shown, but it was still funny. People are being a bit critical on Forge. Wait till the other ones come out and people won't care so much. No, for sure. But I mean, I think the Forge has so much potential to keep evolving and just getting better. You know what I'm saying? So even if the end result of the dungeon is still linear, I still believe it could be like an amazing dungeon, you know, even being linear. I personally don't. Oh, I was like, what? I personally don't have a problem with linear dungeons. Like I said, I think especially, you know, it not being an end game dungeon, right? Like, I think I'm okay with it. Is that copper? It is copper. I'm okay with it being how it is. And I think, you know, as we go into like the level 40s or 50s or whatever, you know, they can always make like a really cool labyrinth, super open space kind of dungeon, right? With like all these different bosses and stuff like that. I think people kind of want like a Blackwing Lair, you know, kind of experience, right? Where it's like this just super massive dungeon with like all these possibilities and ways to go. But I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, just let them cook, you know what I mean? Let them do their thing. Like I don't personally have a problem with the dungeon. I think it looks really cool. Sorry. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. Like these guys will also drop like the faded maps. Let's see. Boo. Well, shit. Oh. Now you're gonna come out of the woodwork. Let's see if it drops. They want you to fight over the forge station. Well, in any of these massive open world dungeons, right, there's always going to be contentional spots. Whoop. So I in my mind, I'm just like, I'm okay with it. Like, everyone's going to have their opinion as to like how the dungeon should have been, what they could have done differently, like yada, yada, yada. Like, everybody can always be critical, but it's like, if you wanted an open layout dungeon, you can't just say, oh, well, you should just make this dungeon that. Like, clearly it's not going to be that. So let's at least leave feedback in a way that can make this dungeon the best linear dungeon we can make, right? Like, that's my opinion. Hope you're doing well. So it's official, TikTok is banned in the USA. Yeah, I believe today is the final day, unless they do some kind of delay or something happens between now and midnight tonight. So I know my wife's super upset about it, but you know, I told her, I was like, you can just do like YouTube shorts or something, like, if you want that kind of experience. I need to head to bed. Take care. Yeah, dude, take care, man. Thank you so much for just stopping by and hanging out, man. Really appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good night. You are leaving the fishing derby competition area. My sis called me upset saying, yeah, it's banned. Like, is it banned right now? Or like, I think it's on the 19th, which is tomorrow. So technically, right this second? Oh wow, sorry, TikTok is isn't available right now. Wow. Well, damn, they banned it early. Yeah. Wow. I was like, it was about to load a video too, until it gave me a pop-up saying that it's been temporarily banned in the US. Social media is completely banned in Australia for anyone under 16. It should be that way globally, in my opinion. That should be a global thing, not just an Australia thing. I think social... I would even be hard-pressed to say 18, to be honest. If I could have a hot take right now, I think if you are below the age of 18, I mean, there's some people who even say 21, but I mean, it's not good for anyone when it comes to the constant need of validation. I think I don't know if it's really harmful in men, but golly, the effects on it for women is just crazy. I think social media really affects women way harder than men. Please take down all social media. Makes everyone around you worse, even if you yourself don't engage in it. It shapes people's behavior, in my opinion. I can see that. I mean, but then it's like, what constitutes, as social media, right? Because like, as someone who's a YouTube creator, and I watch a lot of YouTube content, and with YouTube, there's like a comment section. If you like a particular YouTuber, you can comment on their stuff or whatever. Like, is YouTube considered to be like social media in that sense? True, it's a very broad term. Well, it is, you know what I mean? So I think in general, when we think of traditional social media, right, we're thinking of like Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, those kinds of like social media platforms, TikTok, Vine when it was around. But, at the same time, I don't know if YouTube would be considerably be more harmful or as harmful as TikTok, right? Like if we all had a gauge right now to see what is the more harmful app for children, like most people would probably say TikTok. But I mean, there are a lot of, what's funny enough is when you see these iPad kids, what they're watching? YouTube. So it's like, believe me, I'm a dad. Like, people always tell me, it's like, oh, make sure to not let your little ones on the phone or doing this. Like we give, I think we do an hour of her personalized TV, and it's just Miss Rachel. Like, we play Miss Rachel for an hour a day, and after that we turn on the TV or to another thing or whatever, and she doesn't really pay attention. If it's not Miss Rachel, she's not looking at the TV. She's out, moving and playing and doing all this other stuff. But when Miss Rachel's on, she's focused. But I also feel like when it comes to developing teens, like a 13-year-old, that's such a developmental time period for them. And if you look at into like when we were in school, and again, I'm not a girl, right? Clearly. But I remember hearing girls, and this is how girls are, dude. They're so conniving, man. Like, girls can be some of the meanest people in the world. With guys, like, dude, we just tell it like it is, man. Like, if we don't like you, we'll say we don't like you. Like, we're not secretive about it. We're not going to beat around the bush about it. But girls, man, they will lie right to your face. They will tell you how beautiful you are. Oh my God, that shirt, Selena, fuck, man, it's so good. It's so pretty. Where did you buy it? And as soon as that person leaves, man, they're just talking all this shit. It's just, it blows my mind a little bit. And that's how women are. And then you extrapolate that to like being 13, you're already feeling awkward, whether you're going through like developmental changes, as women, you have a lot of shit going on, potentially your period, your boobs getting bigger, or why haven't they gotten bigger? Like you're just basically comparing your body to everybody, and it's never good enough. It's never good enough. That's where, man, I grew up with limited tech time. I love my parents for that. Yeah, like, I mean, we really, I try to promote my daughter playing like with like blocks, and we have like a lot of stuff that, because we don't talk to her like a baby. I don't talk to her like a baby at all. I don't say wah wah or, do these little kid words. I say water. You know, I talk to her like I would an adult, and her language has gotten insane. You know, and she says everything pretty well. Like, she talks very well. You know, so I'm just like really happy and proud of her, because I saw a lot of parents basically say, don't talk baby talk to your kid, talk to them like an adult, and they will develop their speech faster. And that's definitely true. But well, clearly the treasure mound is not within this particular area. I'll look one more time. I am not. I don't think it'll be in the water. TikTok ruined his attention spans. I can see that. I think YouTube is fine because you can't post memes and they don't allow fighting. It's based outside your social media circle most of the time. But the thing is that you can still cultivate an audience on YouTube. Like, you can still do that. Like, YouTube is still considered social media. It's not the kind of social media that we're thinking about, but it is technically social media. But again, it's like, how much more worse is it compared to, let's say, TikTok? I think TikTok is way more damaging for a teenager than YouTube is. Like, I'm not arguing that at all. But, you know, when we talk about all social media, then we got to start defining what social media is and which app is social media. And then if YouTube is considered to be social media and you can't watch YouTube until you're 18 years old, like, I don't know if I agree with that specifically, right? But women are the reason why plastic. 100%. 100%. You want to know a real hot take from me? In my opinion, do you know why I think a lot of these companies and everybody's pushing this DEI thing? Is because the marketers and the money people of the world have figured out that women are the biggest consumers on the planet. They just are. Women are the biggest consumers. With birth rates declining globally, what's the next best thing to do? Is to then promote an agenda that questions your masculinity and for you to become a woman. That's my hot take right there. Maybe I'm total conspiracy brained, but at the end of the day, in my opinion, it's all about money. That's what it's always about. That's the topic of conversation all the time. Money, money, money. So. Where? This, I feel like either this one is bugged or it's definitely not within those inner circles. let's look here. I was gonna say, is that it? But no. Well, shit, man. I don't know. I thought this one would have been kind of easy. Let's go around here real quick. Well, shit, guys. I have no fucking idea. A little lost. See, I always think like the hard ones I always find super fast. The ones that I think are easy, I'll take like 30 minutes or even longer to try to do. And because this is so lush and green, there's not many spots here. I just thought it would have been so easy to find. See it around these rocks. Let's try here. I feel like this one is bugged. Look underwater. I mean, they said it wouldn't be in the water. I can't. I can't really look in the water too much. I just don't know. I don't see anything in the water either. Well, let us do this. I feel like this isn't really going to help or anything like that. Potentially. It should make it more obvious. Maybe bugged. I thought it was in the overlap area. I mean, it should. People say it should be. But I could have sworn I have found mounds outside of the overlap area. Because, like, when you look at the mounds on low or on cinematic, I think the mounds stand out pretty obviously. But I'm thinking this one just might be bugged. Because I've never seen a treasure map like outside of these borders. Like, you know what I mean? And just to be clear, yeah. Like, maybe it should be over here, you know? But I found them underwater before. Did Steven say anything about the G2G thing? So basically, like, I sent him a message, and he basically says, yeah, it's super unfortunate that sites like that, you know, have stuff, but he just says don't risk your account using it. So I basically told him that someone already bought on the virus server the 8-piece rose bloom set, and if they have their stuff in order, they could probably go in through their stuff and see who got traded an entire 8-piece set of that particular gear, and but it's like, but then how can you prove, you know, how can you prove that, you know, in that sense? I really feel like this one's bugged. Yes, it's literally outside of the node. I've never seen a treasure map that was outside where the Befallen Forge is, technically. So I don't... Because again, like the mound is so obvious, and for this plane, this grassy plane, it would stand out like a sore thumb. Like you would see it so obviously. I would say obviously, so obvious. It would just stand out like a sore thumb. And I just don't see it at all. Fuck, I just don't want to abandon it because I just want to check to see if it potentially is in any of the other spots, you know? Outside the handler area, maybe? Where's the handler area? Like, what do you mean? The mound isn't always obvious. I had a bug. I assume it was a bug where the grassy texture was the mound. I only happened to see it changing camera angle and it wasn't flush. I have a screenshot of it. Really? I mean, if you have my Discord, dude, send me that photo. I would love to see it. Because again, the mounds are just so obvious, and in this super grassy area, it would just pop. Like, very obviously pop out. Let me see, since the adjacent node is off, spawns in general. Well, I'm just sort of thinking, like, you know, what if this was off center and this was supposed to be right here, but it, like, the bug is the circles are wrong. The circles are supposed to be here and not here, right? Like, again, I'm not sure, but I'm just... What kind of annoys me a little bit is the fact this is like a rare treasure. Where's my Discord? Let me go around again. I'm gonna go over here. How you been liking treasure hunting? I mean, it's a great activity. Like, I mean, it's super lucrative and it allows me to, like, be able to chill with you guys, answer questions, just talk. And I feel like, I mean, it can get a little bit boring just because if I don't find the treasure in time or, you know, but I feel like when I watch a grind stream of someone grinding for 4.5 hours or whatever, to me that gets boring too. It's the same, it's just the same shit. So I don't know, I've liked the treasure hunting. See if I can get a higher elevation. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, it's still pretty obvious though. That's definitely in like cinematic settings. But just so here, let me see if I can show chat. So this is the, but you see, it's, to me it's still obvious. In low settings this would be more obvious because when you go into low settings, the texture of the grass and stuff like that cuts off. But yeah, it's to me it's like looking over, like it's still there. And yeah, a lot of the mounds are off, like to where it's like almost like sort of hovering, like it's a perfectly, it's not melded to the ground, right? So you can kind of see it pretty, like pretty obvious. But I have not seen even that here. It's just fuck, I might have to just put in a bug and call it a day. Because even in the water you'd be able to really see it too. But it wouldn't be in the water. It should be in the vine overlap, but can be underwater even though it shouldn't, according to Reddit. You might have a bug. That sucks. I have to abandon a few before. Other people can take your mound, correct? Apparently not. If you see a mound that isn't yours, like even if there is another person that spawned here, it'll say invalid excavation kit or something like that. It'll say something like that. I know because someone found my mound like before and they couldn't click on it, and I found a mound that I couldn't click, and I thought, oh shit, I found a mound, it's bugged. But it wasn't my mound, it was someone else's, and there was another mound there for me. So yeah. Yeah, I've looked everywhere here. All right. It sucks I have to do this, but it is what it is. Rare treasure map location is bugged. Guess it'd be a gatherable. The current location on screen is where a rare treasure map took me to, and I've been looking for the mound for almost like what, 30 to 40 minutes with no success in finding the mound. Treasure map may be bugged since it was almost besides the forge where I haven't seen a treasure map spawn before. Please look into this area to see if all right. If it spawned in, it's in a rock or underwater or something. Yeah, I know. It's probably just bugged. So it is what it is. All right. Whoa. Literally take me to the other side of the frickin' planet. Okay. I have yet to see one by Carfin either. Okay. And I know there's frickin' mobs there too. So I'm hoping that oh. Everyone always asks me what the speed on this, dude. I'm just gonna put 135 because I truly don't know. Dude. All right. Let's go back to Ultra. I'm surprised you don't think I looked hard enough? Really? Bro, it's very flat, grassy plains. Like I think I looked pretty hard. I mean, it's very obvious. Oh, I was like, what's that? But no, I already abandoned the quest. It is what it is. If it was just me not being smart enough, or me missing it completely or whiffing on it, okay, like I ruined, or I abandoned a perfectly valid treasure map. But if that mound was bugged, or was, at least a dev could potentially look into it, see where the mound placement was. Maybe it's not obvious enough, you know, whatever the case is, and make it better for the next person. So that's what you have to face in an alpha, man. Jesus Christ. Are those like war decks? Like, is someone war decking on us or what? now I have to go to the other side of the freaking Riverlands to go to Carfin. Then I got one more treasure map left. Oh god. Oh look, someone from the Order. God, I haven't seen freaking giant bluebells in a bit, man. Oh, the war between Black Crown and Elysium ended. All right, let's see you go into the next spots. Your guild leader calls for a competition with a rival. Hold on, I just want to check the guild to see if we are being war decked on or not. Doesn't look like it, but oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Nova Ordum and Neurotic Savages. Holy shit, dude. Nova Ordum lost that one. Wow, I've gotten really lucky with finding these bluebells. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know if I want to stay up too late. Oh god, is that another bluebell? Jesus. Nice. Who's that? The Shadow Division. Ooh, a cave. Interesting. I'm actually glad Summer 1G's playing. I just hope that kind of wish he would have played a little later, like potentially like in phase 3. But I'm sure, you know, with the whole pirate thing and him pirate playing Ashes, he was really excited about Ashes too when he had his interview with Steven back in 2020. So I hope he's having a good time, you know, for what the alpha is. It seems he's been having fun so far. Okay, that's good. I don't know if What the heck? Do you feel like this is just... What is this? There's a skeleton there. Click it? Can I click it? There's nothing to click. Interesting. It looks completely out of place. Like if it almost wasn't meant to be there. Yeah, I don't know. It looked weird. Probably another, yeah, I would say so. Haven't really done a lot of the quests yet. I probably might, oh God. Let's go. Jesus. It must be on at the right time or something. It must be all spawning back. Because every time that I've tried to go on my route, I cannot find them, of course. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the WoW crowd has been like super critical of Ashes. And I kind of expected that to be the case because a lot of the WoW players, they just expect another WoW. Like, and as someone who's come from World of Warcraft, why? Like, why would you want yet another WoW clone? Oh my God. Bro, dude, this is so good. I know I haven't really been getting a lot of good quality ones, but the fact that I've been getting them in general has been really nice. Honestly, after playing Throne of Liberty and Ashes of Creation beta, going back to WoW feels very dated. I feel like all three of those games provide completely different experiences. Throne of Liberty, I mean, being Korean, and then Ashes being like very inspired by Korean like MMOs, like, is, again, because I haven't played Throne of Liberty, is Throne of Liberty, does it feel more like a sandbox or does it feel more like a theme park? Because I feel like a lot of people don't like AOC because it's more sandbox, and a lot of the theme park crowd is used to their theme park linear, you know, go this way, very directed, very tutorialized, and Ashes is just super open-ended. You know what I mean? But as someone who doesn't like the Korean pay-to-win, pay-to-convenience, 50 different currencies to condense into one kind of thing, I just don't, I personally don't care for that model I hate free to play MMOs. Hate them. Because they're riddled with bots. They're riddled with pay to win. I can't personally just have a fun experience. I was done with Korean games, but I did love Terra. A lot of people like Terra. But didn't Terra inevitably end up getting shut down? I feel like players can only take so much like BS pay to win, and I don't know why, but I have to keep turning this on. Like, Fupo, do you have that issue? This won't stay on. If I log out and log back in, it'll be off by default. I don't know why. I'm talking about frame generation. It's a theme park, but you do have PvE to gear up for the big PvP sieges. Needs more content though. It's kind of wild that the game was in development for almost 12 years and it still lacks content. Isn't that wild? Let me see. I was done with Korean. Oh yeah. Probably don't know. I only quit because one patch made my favorite heal not work. Gondo, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, dude. We're over here hunting for treasure. We already got some good treasure so far, but we had one. Oh my god, we had one that was bugged. And I found probably like 7 giant bluebells, but nothing of quality yet. I've gotten just an uncommon so far. Yeah. I feel like I really need to try to get a better sickle. Because the rarity is only at 80 on this one. And if I can make this sickle 133 rarity for its main stat. Imagine that one being heroic. That'll be like 300 something rarity increase. That'll be huge. But it's like I'm gonna have to probably end up getting the journeyman anyway, but I don't know. It's that stupid slate mold, man, that's holding me back. That's gonna be hard because of the stupid animal fat. Stupid animal fat. Why do you have to be so hard? Just looking out into the horizon if I see any giant bluebells or moon bells. I feel like the eastern hemlock wouldn't be too bad. But it's that stupid slate mold. That's the problem. Ooh. Yes, please. Ooh. There we go. Oop. Oh no, I just can't wait till they're done with the world. I literally can't wait to see what the polish revisions are going to end up looking like. I can't wait. Like, Oh, bro, you made my day today. Dude, you made my day for joining, brother. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. We're just out here finding some treasure, man. Getting that loots, those fat loots. We already had some fat loots be bugged, and then we had to abandon the fat loots, which was really bad. But, you know, the alpha be alphaing, you know. We did leave our bug report, so we did do that at least. I was watching Summit and Crix, and you flew by, and Crix goes, "What the fuck was that?" Yep, that was me. That was I. Yeah, it's because honestly, the graveyard golem is one of those monsters that you don't want to fuck with, and a lot of people get so mad whenever they get hounded by them. I know I do. So people get kind of freaked out when they see a graveyard golem like charging at them and shit. Green Fingers, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Crix was like, "Am I tripping?" Yeah. Yeah, people still like, usually like every single time I pass someone on the road, they'll like turn right around and start following me because they're like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, me personally, like I just that wish, I do not regret that wish at all. It was a good wish, and it was a good day. Yeah, it must have been a good feeling. Yeah, I mean, it was just nice, you know, see Steven, and he offered me a wish, and he did some pretty awesome role play shit. It was really cool. If you haven't checked out my YouTube video, you can go watch my reaction, to see how it actually happened, which I thought was really funny. It was good times. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. True. True. Is that guy's name Ratman? Wow. Can I get up? Or am I screwed? I am screwed. Wait, can I go up here? Okay. When you were watching Summit, was he enjoying the game? People have been saying he's been enjoying it so far. I hope he is. Summit's a good dude. I like Summit. His takes are usually very, they're not overly bombastic, you know? That's why I like him, because he's just a chill dude, you know what I mean? He's a chill dude. He's a gamer. Yeah, but he does get bored. Yeah, 100%. I mean, but what gamer isn't, man? Like, you know, like you just play a game and like, I want to play this other game now. And it's like, I want to play this other game now. Like, so many gamers are like that. But I honestly feel like, too, a lot of the games just aren't deep enough. It's like, you know, when you're really hungry and someone offers you a fucking cracker, it can be the best cracker in the fucking world. You'll eat that shit and still be hungry. That's how games feel. They purposefully starve you, but they want to give you that cracker that does taste pretty damn good, and they tell you to wait like 3 months to give you another cracker. And it's like, really? I have to fucking wait like 3.5 months. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking terrible. Oh god, there's oculars. Okay, I'm gonna have to get off. I had a feeling this was gonna be terrible. As soon as I saw Carfin, I was like, I'm fucked. Polar, or what was it? Polar gave him a +2 legendary sword and like tripled his damage. What did I think of the banhammer? It was good that Steven did something. I just felt like it wasn't enough. I think as a gamer, I'm always going to feel very passionate about this because I just don't want the game to be tainted and I don't want shit to be taken advantage of. Could it actually be inside Carfin? I don't know. I've never done a treasure map. Oh shit. Shit. Has anybody guys done a treasure map near Carfin like this? I'm guessing it might be around this spot. Do I honestly think there are thousands of people exploiting? I would say that there's probably over... I would say close to 8,000 across the 3 servers. Absolutely. You got to understand how many hardcore PvP guilds. Oh, is this it? Oh god. Hell yes, dude. Come on, let's go. Oh, my baby just woke up. Shit. Oh, moon bells. All right, let me get the hell out of here. All right, give me a second. My baby is crying. I need to find a good spot to... All right, give me a second. Sorry, baby monitor. All right, looks like she's settling down. Okay. Yeah, I usually have night duty, so if I'm streaming late as I am right now, I have to go take care of her. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I thought I was going to come back to like nobody. All right, let's log back in. I think I have one treasure map left, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I got... Yep, one left. All right, is it going to be on the other side of the planet? Oh, okay. Near Steel Bloom? I'll take that all day. Let's see, what were we talking about? Like WoW, the WoW community. Talk about Summit 1G. He's a good dude. I think with Summit though, he'll play Ashes up until like the next thing comes out that everyone's playing, and then he'll play that. Like I think really when it comes to any of the big streamers, I don't think any of them are going to make Ashes like their thing, right? Like Pirate Software, I think he's probably the closest that could potentially be like a person that will play this game for 12 hours or whatever, unless, you know, he's driven out of this community too because he makes a mistake or whatever. I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy. But I think when it comes to the people, like, you're gonna have very like small content creators or mid-sized content creators probably make more of, you know, Ashes of Creation like their main game, and I think that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a bad thing that these big content creators don't make Ashes their main game. My thing is that I'm glad they're at least trying it, and if they play it and they like it, even though they aren't playing it 24/7 or even like all the time, they're at least spreading the good word about it. And I think that's the best thing you can have those kind of content creators do. How much T3 resources have you gotten from treasure maps? I would say a pretty good amount. Yeah, I would say a pretty good amount for sure. I've done like maybe like probably at this point like over 20 treasure maps. So yeah, I've gotten, I mean, but I've done a lot of like commons and uncommons. Like I just started to get into the rare ones because now I'm getting a lot more like rubies. Like rubies is a huge thing. Like if you don't have rubies, it's going to be really hard for you to be self-efficient in making your inks, which basically makes your restored maps. And then also you have to be like have some kind of help for the excavation kits. So because the excavation kits, you need ash log and you need zinc and copper to make an excavation kit. So you can make like a really good map, but if you don't have the excavation kit to match, the map's useless, you know? So I was gonna try to make a really good map just to sell it, to be honest, because if I can make like an epic map, I can probably sell an epic map for like 6 gold. Like, no joke. To me, that's a lot of money. And I have an epic ruby. Like, I can make a ruby ink. Only problem is, I think in order to make a map epic, I need a legendary ruby, and I think I have legendary rubies, but I think I would need an uncommon faded map, or even I think I would either need an uncommon or a rare faded map, because I would need to make a legendary ruby ink, and that could be a little much. So are you required to do a rare map with the rare kit? Yes, you are required. Or is loot defined by the kit? No, the loot is not defined by the kit. You have to match them. Otherwise, you won't be able to excavate the mound. If you pop if you pop a rare map and you don't have a rare excavation kit and you find the mound, it's going to say insignificant or insufficient excavation kit. Ooh. I just seen that sexy mount pass by me. Yep. I'm out and about, man. I'm out playing some Ashes of Creation. Is that a slate? I think it is. What server are you guys on? Are you guys less mean than the Pirate Guild? Well, Axiom, we're not like savages or anything like that. Like Axiom, I think is probably like, people always make fun of it because they think we don't PvP. We definitely PvP, but we're not these kind of bandit guilds that are out hunting caravans. You know what I mean? So, are there guilds on Vyra that do that? Absolutely. I mean, we have Envious, we have Nova Ordum, we got Dopamine, we got Barcode, we got like a whole bunch of guilds that just want to take your shit. But is my guild like that? No. I didn't even have to look at the name to know who it was. Kind of cool. Yeah, I've become pretty infamous. And when you become infamous, you're either liked or you're hated. And I've seen a lot of love and I've seen a good amount of hate. So it is what it is, man. I'm just happy to be riding around in my mount because I love this thing. What mount am I on? This is called the Graveyard Golem. The Graveyard Golem mount. Okay, so let's see. Dude, and no one's gathering the moon or the snowdrops and the daffodils anymore. Like, you'll have some people do it, but I think it's because everybody has, like, if you wanted to do it already, then I remember when you couldn't find them anywhere. You couldn't find dandelions and snowdrops to save your life, and now they're just like no one's gathering them anymore because they don't need to. Was it given to me? It was, in a sense. So I was out doing treasure maps and I spotted like a whole gaggle. I don't know if you call it a gaggle. What is it? Just a whole bunch of ducks. And I was like, what the hell? I was like, there's a bunch of ducks here. And I was just like, I just zoomed in and was looking at the ducks, and apparently those are the wishing ducks. And then Steven came out of nowhere and was like, you've discovered, you know, special ducklings of great power. And he then offered me a wish, anything I could wish for. And you know, stupid me didn't ask to be CEO of Intrepid Studios, but I asked for a mount. I got the mount instead. But no, I love this mountain. This is great. How fast is it? I honestly feel like this is probably like a 135 speed. I think it's as fast as like my wolf mount. I think. Oh, wolf mount's 140. Yeah, it's probably like 140 speed. But technically, this mount isn't supposed to be in the game. See, I have a hard time feeling it's going to be in here. Oh. I say that and then I just find it like immediately. Oh my God, please be... Oh. Oh God, I hate that. Oh. I have so much comment in, it's not even funny. Like, really? How's Axiom doing? Axiom's doing great, man, to be honest with you. We are pretty well oiled, I will say. We've got a lot of shit in the works. We got a lot of shit that's working and just getting better. And honestly, like, I go in a lot of guilds and I have a lot of people like message me and they'll talk to me about their guild. And I've talked to a lot of people about their personal drama that's been happening in their guild, the lack of efficiency, the lack of leadership, the lack of stuff in general. And I can honestly say that being an Axiom, we do not have a lack of that. Everybody has a job. Everybody has been doing their job very well. It's been really nice. And I think when it comes to being in a game like this, I don't think a lot of people really truly understood the kind of tactics and the kind of leadership you would need in a game like this, because people are used to being GMs to fucking theme park WoW games. Like, what kind of management are you going to really do in a WoW clone or in WoW in general? You're setting up raid schedules, bro. Like, it ain't hard. You deal with fucking trinket and weapon drama. This game elevates that to a whole other fucking degree. Tricked you, epic. It's a potion. Yeah, I know. Let me see. Can you see the loot table on maps? And going higher rarity just gives you the higher tier mats, but not better rarity mats. It's kind of meh. I mean, it can be kind of meh. Still good value to get things in bulk. Absolutely. If you're a guild lead, do yourself a favor, make a Google Doc with everyone on it, and the proofs make it stupid easy for that. Yeah. Bis drama. I think every guild, like I've talked to many guilds on Vera, on Lyneth. It's again, this is what I've always told people. Before we had a game to play, I told people to join a guild. Find people that you are like-minded with, right? Find a good group of boys that you can get in Discord, laugh, joke around, shoot the shit, whatever, right? But once you have that, the real meat and potatoes is how are they going to be in game? Because that tells a whole other story. So now you found a good group of people that you enjoy to play with, but dude, they are so disorganized in game. They have no leadership skills. They have no this, but they're good people, right? it's really up to you at that point if you want to stick around and help them become more organized, or not waste your time and say, hey, no hard feelings, but I think I want to join just another guild. And, you know, don't burn that bridge. But I think a lot of guilds right now are just facing growing pains, because I don't think a lot of people really thought that this game was going to be as in-depth as it was, even though on paper for many, many, many years it was. But, you know, whatever. You know, it is what it is. But that's kind of my thing with that. Okay. Let's... I don't know if I can take everything. Fuck. See, I'm not sure if you know this, but you can get rare excavation kits from node vendors for node tickets. Oh, like the node stuff? I did not know that. I'll have to look into that. Thank you so much for letting me know. Now I can try to see how much mayor tickets I have in Winstead. A lot of people disappeared when they realized how much time commitment crafting was. Oh, dude. Our crafters in our profession team in Axiom is goated. Like, they worked all that shit out before the game even released. They just had to put it into practice when the game came out. Okay, she's just making noise. Speaking, we have our crafting and professions lead in chat right now. Remember, you can always play with people outside the guild. It doesn't have to be strictly be in guild. Are all mounts and ashes the same movement speed? No. There is 130, 135, 140, 150. There's all... Yes, there's a bunch of different speeds. And that's true. You can definitely play with other guilds. I don't want it to be twisted, thinking like, oh, you can only play with the people in your guild. You know, absolutely not. You can play with whoever the hell you want to play with. I'll have to come back. It's fine. Dude, that Mango Lion guy is not too shabby. Absolutely. I dream in spreadsheets now. I'm sure you do. Typo Code, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, dude. But yeah, I think, you know, the team and the people in Axiom have done a very good job. And I think that reflects on its leadership. Like, we can only be as organized as the leadership is. Is she dreaming? Oh, there's my man Gondo. Oh, come on. What are you doing? It's okay. Sorry, my daughter's not going to sleep, but she's trying to. $155 speed. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different speeds, and I don't even know what the crocodile mount is as far as like what its speed is, because I mean the speed is bugged on that one, so I don't know what its water speed is, but let's say its water speed is 170%. then it's 170% on land as well. You're going at least 180? Really? Dude, yeah, me too. Like I said that many times. I said I don't know, because when I look at the thing, right? So it'll tell you here, like this one's 140, 135, and my graveyard golem doesn't say anything because it's technically not in the game yet. Like, I mean, it's in the game files, but it's not fleshed out yet because, you know, I asked Steven for it. I'm going 155 if you are gone. Yeah. 165 for Croc as far as people have tested. Okay. Yeah, I haven't, I would love to go side by side because I remember there was a crocodile guy next to me and it seemed like he was going faster than me. So, like, I don't know. But I know the Graveyard Golem is not a T1 or a T2 mount for sure. I think this mount is probably going to be like a T4 mount. I got a crocodile. It's oh okay. Where's are you behind me, Gondo? I feel like it's delayed. Okay, I'm going back. I'm gonna do. Oh, I think I see you. I'm gonna do this in game. Okay. I'm gonna do one. Come on. One. Damn it. I was gonna say go. Go. All right, no boost. Okay, so I'm literally going as fast as a crocodile. Which, if the crocodiles are bugged, then technically my mount's faster. But you see, like, how he's going ahead of me a little bit? Okay. Well, at least I know my mount goes as fast as a crocodile. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah, about the same speed. Yeah. I'm not boosting at all. Well, that's cool. That's good. That's good to know, at least. People always like thought this mount was like a hell of a lot faster than like everything on the server, and I'm like, I don't think so, because I haven't really like I haven't gone like so much faster than what people think it is or whatever. But I don't know how the hell I'm gonna fit all this shit. Ooh. I wonder if these sell in the auction house pretty well. It's like I have all this stuff here and I don't even use it. Like, I got Constitution scrolls, I got adventuring scrolls, When people snag 2-hour respawn hunts in front of you because croc diff, you feel it in your heart. Oh my god. I know people have been really hating on the crocodile speed or whatever. Oh, look at that. There's a bork right there. Dude, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna fit all this shit. This will be interesting. My shit's so full of stuff. Got a mining bug right now and not getting anything but experience. That's well. Have you tried like logging out completely and closing the launcher and opening everything back up? Yeah, try doing that, because okay. Does someone have a snail mount behind you? Yeah, I think Snaven gave the Snorse mount to just like a person. I think it was someone who tried to duel him, and Steven dueled him, and Steven beat him, and then he gave him a mount anyway because he was a good sport about it. Common tin. I don't know. Then I got this copper. Just put that there. I don't know where I'm gonna put these emeralds. I thought I had rare, or there we go. There we go. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this zinc, or is this tin? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this tin. Gonna have so much stuff. I'm gonna have to make some more uncommon excavation kits. I might have to sell those, or some red dye. Like uncommon red dye. Maybe we'll sell that. Put that there. There we go. Common. There we go. Where are these charms? Skulker's emblem. go. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this. I'll just put it right here for now. And then I have to go back to Semia's Hope and transfer the rest of the shit that I have over there. Thank you, it worked. Awesome, dude. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know what it is, but there's certain bugs that just by refreshing the game's cache, by shutting everything down and coming back in, will fix stuff. There's certain stuff even for your bags here, like I'll have something in my mining bag that I'll put into my resource bag and it disappears completely. And you're like, oh my god, what the fuck just happened? I lost it completely. But if you get on your mount, it'll just pop in the inventory. So there's like little shit like that, you know what I mean? But sometimes, especially if you're having that kind of a bug, you didn't lose anything. Like when you were mining those things and you thought you were just getting experience, you technically were getting the ore. It just wasn't populate. Yeah, shit's weird. Alphas are weird. Bugs and little things like that, hiccups and shit. You know, it happens basically. That's why I think a lot of people just aren't meant to play alphas, because most alphas are very aggravating to deal with. You're not going to stop me from playing. No, absolutely. I mean, there's a great game to be played right now. It's not much content in it right now, but I mean, for the content that is there, I think is at a pretty damn good level, especially for an alpha. But you know how people are. People want perfection. If you don't have perfection, your game is shit, you know, whatever. But I think ultimately the fact that we know we have years ahead, you know, and there's just so much to do in this game, ridiculous amounts to do in this game. I cannot wait to make like a compilation video in December of this year of just showcasing the progress of systems, the progress of nodes, the progress of just of everything. You need halcyon? Oh no, I'm good. I have like a good amount of common and uncommon halcyon, but usually I just sell halcyon. It's kind of like one of my small ways of making gold, because since I'm not out grinding or anything like that, the primary ways for me to earn gold right now is by doing the treasure maps and selling stuff in the marketplace that I get. That's how I've been making gold, since I haven't really been running caravans. So it is what it is. Is granite or basalt better to farm? If you're looking for straight experience, doing both. If you're trying to just grind for mining experience, do both. But basalt, I think, is more useful than granite is. Granite right now is mainly used for, oh god. Oh, is that granite? I could have sworn I thought that was copper. Oh, it is. Oh my god. I honestly thought that guy was going to PvP me for a split second. There we go. I was like, I looked at it from afar and I was like, oh my god, I think that's a copper mine. And then I was like, oh wait, that's probably a granite. sure enough, it was copper. I did work order of 250 copper frags before I felt like a god. Damn. I probably have of common copper, I think I have like probably in the 200s, if I had to say, for common copper. I went through for almost 2k copper frags for weaponsmithing. Yeah, I know, Mag. That's just wild. At least we know now that once the game, like if the game does wipe, I think the real play is to get people to do treasure maps. Because there's just so much potential copper. Like even in the commons, like the common maps and uncommon maps, like you can get like 40 copper, you know? Save that copper, we're going to need that in Amazon for the journeyman lumberjacking in the future. Oh yeah, I'll save it. I hope I'm gonna try to get my alt. I'm one level away. I'm level 9 right now. I'm gonna try to get my fighter to become level 10 so I can vote for my boy Neorine, who's the GM of Divine Order. I know there's a lot of people in Axiom that are doing the same. So I'm just, hopefully I can get there to become a citizen, but we'll see what happens. For what node? Asmaran, I think. Apparently there was like a special election that was being done or whatever, or like an emergency election. It's this node, I believe. Yeah, this node right here. Asmaran is ours, dopamine. Oh shit, was that the emergency election? Did dopamine end up winning? Because I could have sworn we got a ping where there was an emergency election in that node. Oh yeah, it was this morning. Fuck. Well. Yeah, they did. Damn. Alright. Well, my boy Burns is in dopamine, but I did see some of the Divine Order guys there. Yeah. I mean, I talked to Tanner on my 1v1. Like, I'm okay with dopamine. Like, I know right now they're very much into the PvP thing, but that's kind of like what this game is. You know, I get that. My whole thing is just eventually, like, the PvP, you can't be like a bandit all the time is kind of my thing. Like, eventually on the server, like, you kind of have to like play nice, so to speak. But I understand that it's a testing. People just want to have fun. I get it. Like, it is what it is. But I think people get too emotionally, like, butthurt a little bit with the PvP. Here we go. There we go. They promised to make journeyman lumberjack axes though. I think the butthurtness has died down a bit. I think so too. My whole thing is just there's been so like, did Tanner become the mayor of that node, or was it someone else in dopamine that became the mayor? No, it was Kimmy. Okay. Does this game look better in real life than the other stream? Wait, what? J-Rock, dude. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past, man. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I think it has died down a bit. I mean, I think in general, like, people just want to have fun. People are enjoying PvP and stuff like that. It is what it is. Right now, I'm just trying to do other shit. I don't want to burn out. I don't want to get in this mindset where I have to do things. I have to get to 25. I have to blah, blah, blah. It's like as soon as I start having those kind of... If I start getting that kind of mentality, I'm going to really dread getting on the game. I think what's been really bringing me back to playing Ashes every single day is the fact that I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I'm just like, what do I want to do today? Oh, let me see if I can get some more treasure maps going, or let me see if I can do this. Like I just do what I want. And I think that's been a very freeing thing for me specifically. I know there's other people, especially in my guild, that are kind of forced to do very specific things, and I really admire them and thank them for that. But as someone that's a content creator for this game, the last thing I want to do is be like severely burnt out because I have to go out and do shit. Like right now, I'm a specialist, but I've been trying to do my stuff, and you know, Mag, if I'm doing a poor job or if I'm not bringing enough materials, like, I have no problem stepping down if that's the case. But I've been trying to find bluebells and moonbells, but god dang, they're freaking hard to find. Like, even on my off times, like, I'm just out like looking for them, and it's so funny because in this stream I found like 8 of them. But the rarities have been poor. It's like when I do find them. I'm asking about how is the graphics when playing? Does it look better than what we see on the stream quality? Oh yeah, dude, when I'm playing, this looks way better than any of the streams that I saw in Ashes. 100%. Because I'm playing on cinematic settings, like it looks gorgeous. The streams are bringing it down for the most part. That's most the game looks like for now. Yeah, and the streams do look fine, don't get me wrong, but god, it looks way better. Like, once you start running on your computer, if you have a beast of a computer, it looks really good. Entropia Grinders, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Oh, I think it was the sub on YouTube. Thank you to my YouTube people. Thank you. Yeah, I think honestly, like, I told Planin, I think I also told Steven, that I think they kind of need to prioritize set up assault. Okay. Like an optimization pass for phase 3. The amount of people that have reached out to me and say that they're super sad because they can't play Ashes because it's just too much. Like, their processors is maxing out at 100%, their RAM's maxing out at 100%. Like, the game just can't work on their computer. And it could work on their computer. Okay, it's a basalt now. I was like, that was a copper before. Oh, but that's something right there. What is that? I'll take it. It's a 10. God, if it's a common 10, I'm gonna be pissed. Give me something other than common. How is the combat, PvP and PvE? The combat right now in general is pretty damn good for an alpha. I would say the combat, there we go. The combat is probably one of the best things about this game so far. I don't think anybody has said anything terrible about combat. You go ask any streamer or any content creator or whatever, the combat is pretty damn solid. Content right now, you have a couple of highlighted spots: Citadel of the Steel Bloom, you got the Tower of Carfin, you got this brand new dungeon over here, the Befallen Forge, and there's a little bit of micro spots too for grinding sessions and stuff like that. Highwayman Hills, Ursine Caves, Cephalian, Church of the Seven Suns. But yeah, I mean, PvP, I think the biggest thing facing PvP right now, because people are doing like really large scale PvP battles, and the render distance, I think, is probably the biggest problem right now currently facing the alpha for players. No, I have a 3080 Ti and can only be on high. Yeah, I can feel that. When I was playing, because but my old computer could play Ashes. The problem with though is that since I'm a streamer, that computer can't handle Ashes and OBS and my internet tabs. My RAM was just, it was 100% all the time, and it could not do anything. Medium looks fine to me. Yeah, dude, no, medium looks great. Like, I think low, I mean, you can tell, it's definitely tell the difference in low. But like, look, I'll show you right now. So looking out into the vista here, like this is some cinematic settings. If I go to like ultra, now we're in epic settings. Can't really tell too much. Let's go to let's go to high settings. I mean, still, in my opinion, really, really good. Medium settings. Now you can kind of see like a little bit of the textures are a little less, just they don't look as real. You know what I mean? What card am I running? I'm running a 4080 Super. So pretty beastie card. It's definitely not a 4090, but it's 40 Supers, I think, really, really good. The shadow quality from medium to high is a weird jump. Yeah, a little bit. But then if you go from this to low, I mean, the game still looks good. My mount still looks good. It's just more of everything else. Like there's certain textures that just ground textures and everything like that don't look as good. But I mean, overall, like in low settings, mind you, this is low settings. Still pretty damn good. You know? So yeah, better than most 20-year-old games. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I really hope they just do like an optimization pass. It doesn't have to be like a super heavy one, but just like a pass to where people can play, like more people can play the game. And not like, I've heard some people like, oh, I have to rebuild my computer, or I have to buy another computer to play Ashes of Creation. It's like, I get it, you know, but I don't think it's going to be that way like in the future. Like once they actually start putting like optimization passes, you know, like the game will end up being easier to run. It's just they haven't put in that polish yet, right? They haven't put in that those back end passes. But we'll see. Maybe it's not on their docket. Maybe it's just kind of like we would love to do that, but we just don't have the manpower to do that or whatever. And I get that. To me, it's just a little unfortunate, but it kind of is what it is. Okay. There we go. What is this? Just common emeralds. I think I have common emeralds. Or no, they're uncommon. Or were they in the final storage? I'll put the common emeralds right here. There we go. Charm of Lux Embrace, right there. A common Moonbell. There we go. I'm just gonna sell all this glint. There we go. Oh, what are your thoughts on the economy on Ashes? Dude, the economy's cracked. I cannot wait for more profession and more unique gatherables, more fleshed out nodes, more biomes. Dude, it's gonna get wacky. You're gonna start seeing this game truly fucking take form. The economy's gonna get really wild. But I do love how gold, even in this alpha, really matters. Holy shit, someone's selling a heroic treasure map for 4 gold. A faded treasure map, uncommon, for 2 gold. That's... See, common 99 gold right here. 9 gold, or a gold. Damn, a faded epic for 5 gold. And like I said, sometimes you get lucky. 82 gold or 82 silver. Yeah. All of them are pretty much the same. Wipes are as needed and most likely going to be at minimum on phase start. Yeah, I mean, they haven't announced they're going to do a wipe for phase 3. I don't think they want to. I think if something forces their hand where they have to, they will. But at least from Steven right now, their goal is to not wipe. So we will see. They aren't wiping for phase 3. There will be more fleshed out servers anyway. Yeah, and I think there's going to be or more fresh start servers. Yes, there'll be the fresh start servers. I was going to wonder if I started tomorrow and put hours into my tune, would it be wiped? Is all I guess. Yeah, no. Potentially. I don't want to say no. But the thing is that phase 3 doesn't start until May 1st. So if they do wipe, that's not until beginning of quarter 2, right? So you'll basically have 5 months, like close to like 4 months to play for this tune. What's the current word on Rogue? Are we getting in February? I think if we do get it in February, it might be the end of February. Unless we come across some things in the PTR that need to be addressed. And, you know, we just need to postpone a little bit, right? There needs to be some more debugging, some better fixes. You know, who knows? There could be with a new class, there could potentially be so much that could go right, and there could be so much that can go wrong. So it really just depends. Did someone at me? Oh. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I'm curious to try out the Rogue in the PTR. I don't know if I'm going to particularly play one, but we'll see. We will see it there. Where are my rubies? Let me see. So I got some epic red ink. I need to make some heroic ink. So I got some uncommon rubies. Common rubies. Let me go, because I think I don't have any more. Oh, I do have. I gotta make those. I'm gonna make 5 of those into powders. I need processing shit. That. When Bard became playable, I was kind of surprised at how little class bugs that were. It wasn't perfect, but honestly, it came out pretty stable. Yeah, I think honestly, like a lot of the classes felt that way, in my opinion. You could clearly tell that they were played with for a bit before we even got our hands on them. So I hope when we get our hands on Rogue and the PTR, I hope it's as stable as possible. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I just want the archetype to come out as fast as possible. There we go. I'm waiting for Rogue before I really jump into the alpha. I think a lot of people are. I'm just waiting for more weapon archetypes personally. I really would love to play with the dual wielding daggers, but I also would love, like, I can't wait to find out when two-handed axes, two-handed maces, like all of the other weapon types are coming out. You know what I mean? Like when we look at the roadmap, let me go to the wiki real quick. Let me look at the roadmap real quick. Oh. Hold on, maybe I should put alpha to... Here we go. Wait, where's the other slides? Did they not put the slides on the wiki? How hard is it for a beginner to get started? Like, are you talking a beginner like in MMOs, or like what? Can you give me a little bit on what you mean by beginner? Like, as someone brand new to Ashes of Creation, but has played MMOs before, or beginner? I've never played an MMO. I like Ashes. I want to try it. Like, how hard would that be? Here, let me find the roadmap. I'm trying to... Let me just go to the YouTube page. Because I always try to go to the wiki, but I feel like I can never find what I want to find on the wiki. Ashes of Creation. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. So we got dual wielding daggers, scepters, two-handed mace, and two-handed axe. This is what I'm waiting for. I want more weapons. Now, with more weapons is going to come more weapon trees, but I really want, as someone who plays fighter, this is what I'm excited about. I don't know if you can see it well enough, but this right here. So we're gonna get the rogue archetype. We already got the Valoon and Dunir. I don't think we got the 2 unique node layouts yet either. Sampolo, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Level 1 in life. Just new to game. I played a bunch of MMOs. Yeah, if you're brand new to Ashes of Creation, it is, I think, very different than the typical theme park MMO. But I would say, especially if you're not in a guild in Ashes of Creation, it could be confusing. I will say that, like, just straight up. But the one thing I will say is that there is a bunch of really good people in this community that would not mind answering every single one of your questions and providing you, like, the Ashes Wiki, Ashes Codex, just kind of helping you through this journey. But I think it's definitely a game that you can really sink your teeth into, especially if this is like your first time like playing a game like this. There isn't that much content in yet, and there's just going to tell you that right now. But I think for what the game is, especially coming from like a long time World of Warcraft person, because I've played WoW for almost 17 years, there is a lot to still learn, even with not much content in. So hopefully it won't seem as overwhelming to you, because I will tell you, Ashes of Creation is probably one of the most complex MMOs to ever be designed. So I hope that doesn't deter you from anything, but that's just being super truthful. But so far since phase 2, we still have a lot of stuff that we still need to get in. The 2 you need node layouts is something I really want to see, which comes with level 4 nodes, node sieges, vassalship, which we haven't had, node death that has not been experienced, additional mayoral commissions. I don't know if that's in yet either. I would have to ask Angel Cry, who's my GM, to see if that's been in. Relics are not in. Freeholds are. Additional service buildings, I don't know if that's in yet. An economic election type, which is not in yet either. Which the economic election type will be a silent auction to get mayorship. That'll be really interesting. I am XP grinding at the moment, or I'd be all in on the questions. No, you're good. Not a ton of content, but built planning to grind. Ashes will also be so complex, only completionists will go crazy. Well, I think honestly a casual can go crazy in this game. I think, again, once we have a lot of systems that are fleshed out, like, I understand people don't enjoy quests right now, but I think once the quests are finished and polished, I think there's going to be a ton of content for casuals. A ton. And you even think about the treasure map system, like how involved this system is. You can literally spend hours, just doing treasure maps, you know, selling all your stuff, and then you're basically thrusting into the economy portion of the game, and then you're going into the whole gathering and processing side, crafting side, like just the that's why I love the treasure map system, because it literally puts you into these other portions of the game as well, right? You can't just do treasure maps. Like, you can, but you interface with all of these other surrounding systems. It's really good. I love that. To really take the game in, you have to do everything, but it's literally at your pace. Yeah, 100%. It's literally at your pace, and no one is here to force you to learn everything tomorrow, right? Let me see. Siege vehicles tempering, which I don't think is in the game yet. This is not in the game yet. Gear Ascension's not in the game yet. Repair Kit's not in the game yet. Artisanship skill trainings are in the game yet. Animal Husbandry Breeding, I don't think is in the game yet. Party Gathering. I don't know what they meant by this. Is that like 2 people can chop a tree down? When will Rogue be in phase 2? Possibly the end of February. Possibly. We might know more come the live stream this month. Or maybe Steven tomorrow might say something to Thor. Like, I don't know. No, I think in summoning stones. No. I'm sorry to break it to you. Hoovesy, I don't want to break it to you, but Steven is very much against fast travel. There will never be summoning stones in Ashes of Creation. I can't think of what else it could be. I think what this is so in the gathering system, there is a party gathering, because they showcase this, where 2 people can chop the same tree, but it's chopped faster. So if you were going and chopping trees as a group, you can actually like clear an entire thing of oak and ash like very quickly. I think that's what it's referring to. I think player shops, which we did get, leaderboards we don't have in that yet, additional chat system functions we don't have in that yet, instant housing do not have that in yet, store X for the Riverlands not in yet, Sand Squad Desert, treasure maps, dynamic nodes and features of store X, nope, dynamic world dungeons, nope, and NPC ambient behavior, I don't think that's also in yet either. So I would say we basically just got a part of the expanded desert. The tropics I don't think have been expanded yet. So we still have, I think, 98, or probably like not 98, I would say like 95% still left to be done from now until May or the end of April. And then going into phase 1 real quick, there was still some stuff that I think wasn't in Alpha 1 that still technically isn't in the game. Let me yeah, surveying I think is still broken. It's technically in the game, but you can't really survey. Four seasons. We didn't really, I mean, we technically got to experience a couple of the seasons. We got to experience like spring, winter, autumn. I don't think we've experienced summer, but we do have the day and night cycle. Seasons are still not rotating the way they should be. Dynamic reward tables, dynamic world population, 4 pocket dungeons, 1 grand dungeon. I still don't understand what the pocket dungeon is, but yeah, we still have, and then of course phase 3, which is it's kind of nuts that phase 2, like phase 1 has a lot, but then phase 2 is a little bit lighter, and then phase 3, where you would think would be a tome, looks very much light. And this is what kind of like why I always thought whenever they did this presentation that there was going to be like a phase 4, a phase 5, because like 2+ zones, like there's 19 biomes, you know. 4 new unique layouts. We'll have level 5 nodes, military and divine election types, atrophy event, policies, node happiness, additional mayoral commissions, additional service buildings. And I think honestly, from what Steven said, that at the start of phase 3, we weren't going to have Renkai and we weren't going to have Tolnar. Because I remember him saying that we were going to have Pyre and Nakua. So, and I personally think the Pyre and the Nakua models are finished. I think the reason why they are not technically out yet is because those races like have to be outfitted with all of the gear, right? So they have to purposely be like you know, like each time like they put a piece of gear on, it has to be fitted for that body type. I think that's technically what's holding them back right now. And then of course we have the summoner, which 20 abilities, 10 passives, that's 30 freaking things right there on the point. And the stealth system. That's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't catch that. So stealth is not going to be for rogue in phase 2? Did y'all catch that? Stealth system. I wonder if that was stealth system. I think that could have been a typo. I remember them saying that there was typos on here. Maybe this wasn't supposed to say stealth system. Maybe this was supposed to be like the companion system, or the because since it's technically the summoner, they're going to have a pet, so it could be like the pet system. I think that's the overall stealth system. Potentially, I don't know. Let me see. Guild fully functional. Guild freeholds. Castle siege. Naval, aquatic mounts, underwater combat. Wait, can't you go in water right now and do combat, or is it like you can't push buttons? I gotta go try that. That's interesting. Instance content, transmog and dying gear system, pets, aerial combat. That's what? Titles, religion, auction house, castles, turquoise sea, of course, all that stuff, and then dynamic world dungeons. So yeah, we still have a good majority of stuff. I need 5 water. I probably should have been having that done instead of me yapping the whole time. There we go. Mayor versus mayor in the sky. I know, right? Like, what is this, Quidditch from Harry Potter? Like, what's going on here? Aerial combat? That's kind of a wild statement to say. Ugh. I just want to see the more unique node layouts. I really want to see what that's going to be like, because I'm curious what, because I'm pretty sure they're not going to do 85 unique node layouts, right, where every single node is 100% unique. I think that's probably going to be the end goal. I just don't know if that's realistic or even needed. Flying mounts should circle above in the sky when you dismount, rather than sitting on the side derping. That would be kind of cool, actually. I wouldn't mind doing or seeing something like that. This guy just whispered his name is All Might. That's funny. Let me see. Why can't I whisper? Maybe you get a spell where you can command them to do a fire breath or something. That would be pretty cool. So I got copper fragments there and zinc fragments, but I'm gonna make some more. We'll do the zinc. And I have copper there. And I have more copper coming out of my ears there. I think the only thing I need is the ash, uncommon ash. There we go. And I think I have uncommon ash. Or let me see. I think I need to convert the uncommon ash into timber. Ash timber. Okay. There's the ash wood right there. There's common ash timber. There's weeping willow. So I don't have I probably need to get more, but get that as fuel. Process this stuff, and I'll see what uncommon excavation kits are going for. God, I hate that I have to do 10. Why is it 25 and not? It needs to be whatever number I want. I hate the fact that it's like these weird numbers. Okay, there we go. It's often not talked about, but I have a feeling bots are currently in the alpha testing. I would not be surprised. I really wouldn't. I think botting needs to be happening for sure, and you got to see the behavior that a bot would be doing. I'm curious. Give me a second. I don't know how Ash, like, how can I... Well, it's definitely not easy. I'm looking on Google right now just to see, like, how can I bot in an MMO? And there's basically coding you would have to do. I'm sure there are pre-made bots that you can probably buy. Like, you can buy like a WoW bot or like a Lost Ark bot. But I don't know if people are creating bots specifically for Ashes yet that are sellable, right? I think if people are programming a bot in Ashes right now, they're kind of keeping that to themselves. If they are. But I could be wrong. Young Vladis answer a riddle and gain a prize. Here, let me see if... I have wheels, but I'm not a cart. I have goods, but have no heart. Protect me well, or lose it all. For bandits wait to see me fall. What am I? I hate riddles. Okay, let's break this down. I have wheels, but I am not a cart. I carry goods, but I have no heart. Protect me well, or lose it all, for bandits wait to see me fall. I don't know. Jesus Christ. That's a hard one. Is there a time limit? A caravan? That's what Chad is saying. Is it a caravan? I totally cheated because I looked at chat. Just being completely honest. Chat. You guys were right. But a caravan has wheels. Like, that's what I was not getting. He's giving me a gold. Thank you, dude. Oh, wheels, but not a cart. Wow. That was cool of him. I love the Grey Sentinels. Yeah, I hate riddles. God, they make me feel so stupid. And I'm already stupid, but and I was thinking caravan, but I'm like, but caravan has wheels. I'm like, I don't know. Oh my god. It confused me. All right, let's see. We've got 2 minutes in the frags. Then I gotta make zinc frags. 4 minutes there. All right, we got our red ink. So I can go put that. Here. So I already got the red ink for uncommons. I'll just put this back here. Legendary zinc. Yeah, wheels, but not a cart. I know. I was just I was overthinking it, which is what people usually do. Let's see. Let's see how much those excavation kits are going for. Let's see, a common excavation kit is 11 silver. Uncommon 27. Uncommon 34. Wow, rare excavation kit is a gold. 27. Wow, 50. Almost a gold. 50, 18. Yeah, I mean, it's like people are, I don't know if it's worth it to sell them. That's wild. A gold. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not looking at the fadeds. Rare ruby for 17. Yeah, it's like all the faded maps are going for like a gold. I'm telling you though, I've bought like, I think now people are catching on with how much they've been. I mean, this guy's selling them for like almost 20 golds. It's almost like on sale. I'm gonna have to go. Maybe I'll have to go to some of the other nodes, look at their go look at their prices for shit. Maybe we should go look at Halcyon. All right. I don't think I can. I need more fuel. God, I can't wait until fuel is just used straight from the warehouse. It's just so annoying. There we go. Copper frags. Got the zinc frags going now. There we go. Uncommon. Oh, oak. I was like, what? There we go. All right, let's go look at Halcyon. See what their faded maps are going for. Oh, Dunkerin just messaged me. He says, hey, nice graveyard golem. Want to try out my bunny for a bit and I'll try your golem. Gotta love Steven for hooking us up. Now, Drunken, if you're watching, it's not saying I don't trust you, but I would only trade this mount to probably 2 individuals knowing that I will get it back. And I don't know you, but even though I think the bunny mount's cool, I couldn't do it. Sorry. I've had it's so crazy, chat. The offers that I've gotten from people for my mount has been ridiculous. Would you not trade to Fupo? Fupo, I would definitely trust you. 100%. Just put it on G. I'll put it on G2G for like $3,000. You want the graveyard golem, dude? You pay me $3,000. That'll be enough money to pay off my wife's card, and then we can move into paying down my credit card. It's kind of wild that Walmart Lover wasn't a part of the suspensions. Maybe, but again, Steven did say that a lot of the stuff was going to be done by Tuesday. So we'll see who is left by Tuesday. It's not too late. Yeah, for sure. Maybe some are taking legal action. We will see. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong damn way. I have to go up. Oh no. MC Drunkerin is still messaging me, and let me. I said it politely. I said, hey dude, I appreciate the offer. I would only trade this mount to like 2 people, and no offense, I don't trust you because I don't know you. But I said Steven is a straight G for doing this for us. I don't think that was too harsh, right? I wasn't trying to be any kind of disrespectful. I've had people ask me like, dude, let me just try out your mount. Let me just try out your mount. And I'm like no. All Cyber, dude, what's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. We're just out here. We're heading to Halcyon. We're gonna go see what the Faded maps are going for in their marketplace and see what's up. So Dunkerin says, also, I'm a big fan of your channel. Keep it up. Tell you what, I'll let you take the bunny for a spin as a fan. Just return it tomorrow sometime. What do you think, chat? I probably won't. I mean, I am going to stream tomorrow for the interview. It's a trap. I feel like this white box is a trap. Here, let me put in a bug report real quick. White box in game. Terrain? There. Shit. Hold on real quick. I hate I can't do page up. There we go. Then I gotta do slash book. Here. Terrain. Oh, throw show. Okay, I figured it was, but just there's some times where people, when it's something that obvious, people think it's been reported, so they just don't actually put in the bug report. You know what I mean? Because they think, oh, it's probably been reported, and they just run past it or whatever. I personally could not allow anyone to borrow my mount, not this one. Not one was a gift from Steven. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I'm just gonna say, thank you, brother, for following and enjoying my content. No need to trade. Thank you. Oh, there's Lineker and his white dragon. But is it Blue Eyes White Dragon, you know? Like, is... Alright, let's see. Oh, wow. Ooh, you see, chat? 50. That's a pretty good deal. See, if you go... And sometimes people just post it because they just think, oh, and there's actually none like anywhere else. Like, I wonder what the treasure maps. Man, there's like none. Wow, all for 2 gold. Wow, 55. I don't know if that's particularly worth it. Because I can't turn it into something more. The fadeds are better. It's crazy that there's no faded maps being sold on Lynette Housey. Someone must have bought them all. Yeah, there's a lot of people buying them up, man. Like, there's a lot of people just running maps. Like, I'll buy that for sure. Oh, it's crazy that there's no faded. Oh, I just fucking read that. God, I feel like my Alzheimer's kicks in way too quickly now. Like, what is going on? I'm too young. Any suggestion? What would be a price for a common faded map? So, if you're selling the common maps, they usually go for about a gold. Like, you can sell them for like 99 silver, and that's like the common price that I've been seeing. However, I've been buying faded maps. I've been trying to find them lower than that, because especially in Winstead, like the majority of them have been going for a gold. So when I see them lower than that, I try to buy one if I have the gold to do it, because I think it's worth it, because I can make this common faded map, I can make it into a rare. So I think it is worth it. And there's been some people that have actually helped me out too. I've had, like I said, I've had 2 people just give me their faded map, you know, for nothing in return. And I told them, like, I'd give you silver for it, you know, and they're just like, no, it's okay. Like, because two of the people were actually from people from the stream, and they just said that they enjoyed my treasure map streams. They're like, more content, you know. So, but yeah, I would probably put it for about a gold if you want to sell them in the marketplace for a good price. Oh shit. I normally don't go this way, but is it a heroic? Is it a faded heroic, or is it a like a actual completed treasure map that's heroic? Completed? Ooh, you can probably sell that for about 5 or 6 gold. I've seen heroic maps go for that and sell. So, dropped off a mob. Fuck. Yeah, that's pretty banger. Yeah. I would definitely say about 5 or 6 gold, easy. I would probably just honestly, you can advertise it in global, and I'm pretty sure someone will message you very fast. So, oh, you were right next to me. Sorry, dude. I get so freaking just in where I'm supposed to be going. Is that you right there? Yo, what's up, dude? Let me see. My little mount. Scratch my butt real quick. Oh, dude. I hope I didn't convince anything. I hope the game did its stuff to convince you. I just tried to give you all of the realistic stuff, you know. So if you're enjoying yourself, I'm really glad you're enjoying yourself, man. Just hit Ruby node and gave me 7 heroic. Fuck. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Yeah, it was worth it for me, dude. Like I said, this game, dude, is gonna be something special. Because if you are enjoying yourself now, brother, buckle up. because this game's gonna get really nutty within the next 6 months. So I feel like I'm maxing out my luck. Yeah, 100%. What does a golem eat? Rock? So does it poop rock? Should it be in game falling out behind you like little stone pebble poop piles? That'd be funny if I shitted pebbles. But that would have to mean that this graveyard golem actually has like a butthole, and that kind of scares me a little bit. I don't want to think that my mount has a butthole. So we'll see. I'm certainly enjoying getting my ass beat by spiders. Yeah. Believe me, there's a lot of shit in this game that will kick your ass, man. You know how many times I've died to like dumb shit? And here I am wanting to do a hardcore run. It's like, bro, what am I thinking? We all poop, even graveyard golems. That's pretty true. McBooze, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream, dude. I'm learning to not pull more than one mob. Like I said, once you start getting above level like 10 or 12, there it goes. You will so if you're a mage, you'll definitely be able to pull more than one mob, 100%. You just need, you need more gear, you need more abilities. So right now the mage, even being nerfed right now, is still pretty cracked. So yeah, yeah, I need Blizzard, right? Yeah, you'll just get more abilities, and you'll just become. Because right now I think the two classes that are very good at AoEing mobs down is mages and rangers. Rangers, like once you get like high enough and you start getting like vine trap and everything like that, you can pull like more than one mob and do it. But depending on the mobs, right? Depends on what mobs you're trying to pull. If you're pulling 1-stars, you might be able to take on 2, but that's kind of rough. But if you're pulling just regular like non-star mobs, you can probably do it. All right, let's see. Faded. Oof. A faded epic treasure map. Dang, someone's selling heroic rubies for a gold each? That is nutty. Okay. Wow, uncommon red ink for 4 silver. Wow, it's like no one has treasure maps. Oh, it's because I'm not looking in the right spot. Ha ha ha. I was gonna say. All right, a novice for a gold. 2 gold. Wow. That's crazy talk. What is this node thinking? Even 50 silver, like almost 60 silver for a common completed map. I mean, that might be a good price. I do have a newbie question. Where on earth do I find other bags? So if you go to the vendor, right here, there's like in every node, you'll have an equipment vendor. You scroll down and you'll find like fishing, like all the different bags. So especially if you're novice, if you want like a mining bag or a herb bag, you'll buy them here. Right now, I don't think, unless crafters can make like a resource bag, but I don't think that there's a resource bag. Like, so if you want to buy additional bags, they have to be like gathering kind of bags. So yeah, and they're pretty cheap too. They're like a silver. Yeah, and you can literally go to any, so if you're in Lion's Hold, Samia's Hope, or any node, just go to an equipment vendor and you can buy bags there. Just scroll down. Yeah, you can craft bags too, but I don't know if there's a resource bag yet, like in the game that you can craft. That's like a general bag basically. Like, I don't think there is. And please ask if is fishing still fully auto, or do we get mini games after a certain level? No, unfortunately right now the fishing is basically just all auto done. So it's, some people enjoy that, some people really don't. But they are going to flesh out some of the more gathering stuff and the processing stuff to potentially have like a mini game aspect to them. But I'm just being honest with you, like as of like right now. I can't wait for all the professions to have mini games. Well, we don't know, because again, they could give us mini games, but the mini games that they do give us could be like bad, or we just decide as a player base that we don't like mini games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, this is the whole thing with alphas, is the fact that once we give feedback, or once they give us a system and us as a player base, we don't like the system, they could just either completely reinvent a new system, or they can just say, okay, we're just going to go back to it being like auto, or processing will just be, you put in the stuff and you wait 10 minutes, right? Like, it just depends on what the players want. I'm sure Steven would listen for this one, I think. No, for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure he will too. To me, it just depends on what the player base is, like, what they're asking for. You know what I mean? Oh, speaking of processing, is it still put max stack and go do something for an hour and come back to collect products? Yep. That's what it is. Like I said, hopefully that stuff will probably come online, I would say sometime like after phase 3. Like, I think all that stuff is not going to be in. Wait, is this bridge missing? I could have sworn. You know if the griffin that's huntable, attainable? I don't think there are gliding mounts yet. I don't know if they could be potentially like a beast of burden, or what they can potentially be right now. They are journeymen. Yeah, I kind of figured. Because I haven't seen anybody with them, so I figured it was something like that. I swear there was a bridge there yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just there was no bridge. I don't know. I rarely ever come that way. Like, I never come down through here. What's your home node at the moment? Jova is so far away. My home node is Winstead, but I'm actually just going. I wanted to check out the marketplaces. Oh look, guys, there's a weeping willow here. I don't have the. Ooh, and it's an adult weeping willow. Just so you guys can see, if anybody's watching my stream that wants a weeping willow, it is right here, right next to Darragol Estates. If anybody wants it. On my way. No problem, dude. But yeah, I'm just going to checking out what the nodes are going for faded maps. That's it. Seen a cool armored bear, but ain't apprentice yet. Oh yeah, I think I have seen. Have I seen that mount? I've seen people on bears. I don't know if it's an armored bear though. It looks like there's an ocean area that is going to be a village soon. Interesting, interesting. All right, I'm gonna cut my way down here. Oathbringer bear is armored. Yeah, I kind of figured there was an armored bear. Yeah. Wait, was it? Okay, so this place is haunted. And now my mount is in T-pose. Oh, okay, no, he's good. That was weird. There was a mount that was dead, or a wolf. I was gonna say a fox. A wolf that was dead. That was also on fire. Pretty crazy. All right. Come on, bluebells. Must have had a really bad fleas. I know, right? You know, you ever just feel like you're just on the verge of death and you just combust into flames, you know? It happens to the best of us sometimes. What is that? I think that is something I can't mine. Oh wait, no, it is something I can mine. It's halcyon. What is halcyon used for? Because I feel like it has to be used for something. I just don't know what. What is this? Oh, heroic droppings. Wow, Suspect 1. My boys at Suspect out there kicking ass and taking names. They out there representing. Jewelry. Well. Oh, look, they fixed the freaking freeholds. Remember when it had that gray thing? Could make heroic cotton. Oh, with those droppings? Yeah. Gotta love some heroic poop, man. Oh, wait. I wonder if those snowdrops are still floating in the air. Wow, they're not. They were always floating in the air. They're not floating anymore. They actually fixed it. There we go. Oop. There's iron down there. I really want that Polaris cat mount. Dude, that right there, you know who that is? That's the best bard. He won the PvP tournament that me and Strix hosted, or not. Well, we co-hosted it, but that right there is that he won best bard, and he also won just best PvPer. Like, he won overall. They nerfed the palace cat, no longer meows when jumping. Damn. Wasn't that the whole point of like getting them out? What a waste. You know what, Cyber? Since you ended up buying Ashes of Creation, I will talk to my guild and I will see if we can get you a palace cat. I will get it for you. I'll see if I'll see how much my guild can sell it to me for. I don't think they're that much. Maybe. I'll look in the market store just to see how much it is. I don't know if Mag is still watching. If Mag, you still watching me? Cyber was near Jova the last time I saw him, but he could be nowhere near there anymore. Let's see. Cat. What is the... It's a palace, right? There's the... It's a beast of burden. Oh, they're 88 silver. Wait, Fupo, are you going to give him one? Because I have the gold. I can buy it right now. Fupo, dude. What a G. What a G. Hearts in chat for Fupo, guys. Getting a nice mount to a brand new tester for the game. Tangent, dude, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. We're over here just looking at faded maps. Oh my god, 2 gold. What is going on with these prices? 3 gold for a rare faded treasure map. That is wild. I don't know what's going on. If I ever have to ban you, you have to give the kitty back. Jeez. Oh, wow. That's a cool mount right here. Let me see, I am 6'8", Blue Morden. I can almost make $300. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, man, look at all this. It's just sitting here because I have so much. Spent hours murdering trees so Steven could watch me progress at lumber milling. Nice, dude. All right, so let's head out. And we'll do my herb run since I'm really close here. What's going on? I feel like if I try to pronounce your name, I'm gonna completely butcher it. But welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I am getting quite tired. It is 1 in the morning, for sure. I love my people at I was gonna say Golden Feather. Well, I love my people at Golden Feather too, but 9 a.m. here, Jesus, dude, what happens in the future, dude? Like, can you like, what is it like being so far in the future? It is 10 past 5 in the afternoon for me. Jesus. Knowing you guys are on the other side of the planet is just kind of cool to me. It is in the present. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, that's an emerald. Come on, epic. Ooh, I will take that though. I'll buy that for $1. Usually I like to go up here for my moon bells and big bluebells, but also you can find really good mining nodes. I found so much tin, copper, and zinc, and just a lot of really good stuff over here. It's 3 a.m. here in the Philippines. Loving the chill treasure hunting stream. Dude, thank you, man. I've been getting a lot of people saying they're really enjoying the treasure map streams. I've been trying my best to see if I can, you know, and sometimes it took me a little bit to do this stream because I had to like work up and get more fadeds done. But I enjoy this. I enjoy the streams. I think it provides a way for me to play the game, but not so intensely that I forget about chat. Because again, whenever I was grinding in phase 1, I kind of looked at my streams, like my VODs, and I was just bored, like watching my own VODs. And I was like, I understand that, you know, this is part of the game, right? You have to grind, you have to do shit. I get it. But at the end of the day, like, if I'm going to be a streamer, like, I have to do shit that's like entertaining, or I at least can have a conversation with the people that are watching me. And I feel like I just can't do that when I'm like grinding like that. You know what I mean? Is that grinding? Okay. So I decided for phase 2 to not go all cowabunga hardcore, and I think it's been really paying off, to be honest. I've been way less stressed out. I've been having way more fun. So, dude, could you imagine, like, look at this for a second. Could you imagine if every single node here was like copper, or every single node here was like zinc or something? I have never in my life seen just copper appear like that. But basalt and granite, heck yeah, it'll do that all the time. It's just, it kind of blows my mind a little bit. Just more basalt. And also, if you're into mining, this is definitely a really good area to go to as well if you want to increase your mining. Actually, I got to be doing that because my mining is still level 12. I got to be mining way more stuff than what I have been mining. Kitty has been giving glory to the kitty. May it have all of the praises and head pets. Dude, thank you so much, Fupo, for doing that, man. Really appreciate it. If you see me in game, Fupo, I'll give you a gold for doing that. What professions are you doing? Right now, for the guild, I am doing herbalism. I kind of stopped herbing because I just don't have space. I was getting every single snow petal and daffodils, but I don't have space anymore. Like I'll be selling it. I really appreciate that, Fupo. But I've also been doing farming. My alchemy has been going up too, just because I've been making a shit ton of the inks and powders and everything like that. But I those are the two professions that I'm kind of doing for the guild. Basalt and granite have multiple loot windows. Yes, they do now. You can actually get, like, you know, just as an example, let's see if it does it with this one. There's a chance for basalt and granite to give you copper, zinc. I think just copper and zinc, right? Okay, so that didn't give it. It's not all the time, but there's a chance, basically. Where do I upgrade my herbalism to journeyman? You basically just go to your herbalism, any herbalism person, and just promote your certification level. That's it. Yeah, I think you have to do I think you can do that at anywhere, but New Ayla has all of the new herbalism stuff. Like if you want to do anything journeyman or apprentice journeyman style, you have to go to New Ayla to do. Holland and Fertiliz 1989. Thank you so much for the follows, and so sorry for butchering the names. I am terrible. I'm a terrible person. Got my name right. Let's go. Well, awesome. Got the name right. I probably did not get the other person's name right though. Yeah. See, he laughed. Clearly I got it wrong. Hooland? What? Well, you know, it's funny. Me and when people say Vlad, they'll say Vlad and not just Vlad. Like, it's funny because, like, there are people in Germany that their names are Vlad, that are VL80 and also VLH80. Like it's spelled either way. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that was good. I really struggle with the names on Twitch. Damn name. Yeah, I just, you know, it's whatever. People want to call me whatever, it's fine. I mean, I just tell people to call me Vlad for short, you know, but it is what it is. We just out here playing some ashes, you know, trying to get them faded treasure maps. And if anybody is on the virus server, if you have like common faded maps that you can sell me for stream, like I will buy them from you. So but I will not pay you a gold. Just like, not to waste your time, but I won't buy it for a gold, but I will buy it for a little bit less. I sold a blue one for 1 gold earlier. Dang, dude, you could have sold to me for 1 gold. I would have bought a blue faded treasure map for 99 silver. Yeah, it's like, sure. It's like, sure, I won't sell it to you for a gold, but I will charge you 99 silver though. Time to sell to Vladis. So I'm on the virus server. Snowfox, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. I'll farm and sell them to you. Yeah, man. If you want to sell me your faded maps, I will buy them from you. Like I've been buying them off of people for like 25 silver, 50 silver. Like that to me, I feel is a pretty good price. But I know you probably could sell them for about a gold. But if you want to sell it to me so I can have it for stream content, you know, sure. What I was actually thinking of doing was sort of like raffling off some of my stuff that I have. Like, you know, hey, I don't know how I have to figure out how I'll do it, but basically, like, oh my god, is that 2 of them side by side? It is. Holy shit. I am lucky duck. That's like a 3-leaf clover, you know, or a 4-leaf clover. Oh my god, 4 rare. Let's go. Oh, you don't have to sell me for very cheap. Like I'll buy it from you guys like at a good price. But I was thinking, like, because I have so much like materials, you know, and I was just thinking, you know what, like maybe if I do some kind of like a raffle and I can pick people out of a name or whatever. Like I just don't know how I would do that. I know Phantom does giveaways, so I was thinking, like, how would I do a giveaway? I'm sure there are probably like websites to, like, I can put a website in there. You just go into the thing, click on something. Maybe I just don't want it to be too invasive. I want it to be as easy as possible, you know. Where you can use the bluebell. So I don't use them. Anything that is higher than rare is what I usually give to my guild, because I am a specialist for herbing. But anything common or uncommon, I just kind of keep it to myself, because I don't think they can use them. Unless they can use them, and I'll give it. But I think they're looking for anything higher than rare quality at this point. What server am I on? I am on the virus server in the US. So there's 2 servers in the US. There's the Linux server and the virus server. I am on the virus server. Is that flax? Does your guild have anyone leveling around level 10 or so? I need a team so bad for leveling. There's people, I mean, dude, there's people like everywhere that are probably leveling at all levels. I know there's people making alts at this point. So, but if you need a guild to join, I mean, you can always join Axiom. We're I don't know if we're still taking applicants. I think we are, because I know there's some guilds that aren't taking any more applicants because we're just sort of like full. But if you do need a guild or just need people, like there's people in Discord all the time in Axiom. But I think the majority of people are like between 15 to 20 something. But is it hard to get a party? It can be. I mean, there's sometimes like you'll be in chat or in global chat just spamming like, you know, Bard looking for group level 12. You know, bards probably don't find issue because they're bards, but if you're like a fighter or a ranger, it might take you a little bit. It just depends on what class you are. If you're like one of the main things, like a cleric or a tank or a bard, I think you will find finding a party to be very, very easy. But if you are a mage, I think you'll find an easier time being a mage, because mages are like a powerhouse right now. I think the two classes that struggle a little bit is the fighter and the ranger. So Holland, what's your what class do you play? Join the Grey Sentinels. We got lots of folks around that level. Just had a big leveling event for 10s today. Yeah, dude, and Grey Sentinels, they've been around for a long time too. There's a lot of guilds, man. Like if you need a guild, I would always suggest to anyone in my chat, please do not try to play this game solo. I know sometimes it could be hard to find a group of people to play with. Yeah, it's definitely not solo friendly. Yeah, if you want to join Axiom, just let me see, Discord GG/Axiom, and then you'll put in the application on there. They'll there's like a process that you'll do like in the Discord. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to be a trial for Axiom, and you can be a trial for Grey Sentinels, and then you can kind of figure out like where you want to go. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, all I'm saying is that if you're trying to play this game by yourself, you're gonna struggle bust a little bit, and you always want to try to join a guild where there's always people in the Discord, you know, so that way you know, especially if you know this is the time that you're gonna play Ashes, right? Because then you can find a better static than just being guildless and not having people. You know what I mean? Yeah, those Axiom guys seem legit. Yeah, I mean, I have people in chat that are from my guild, so they're good dudes. I love my people at Axiom. I'm trying to reach level 25 solo. Oh my god, bro. Is that like the definition of masochism? Because it definitely seems like it. Yeah, it's definitely hard. Okay, my baby's still sleeping. All right, I think I'm gonna head back. there wasn't that many bluebells, even though I did get lucky and find. Try 0 to 25 passive. Oh my god, that would be completely terrible. Look at these weeping willows, but they're fake weeping willows. Well, you see, I played a lot of MMOs solo in the beginning. And the reason why I did that is because of WoW. Like, to me as a WoW player, it's almost ingrained to you to try to play an MMO solo. And I really hated that. Like, I hated that that became a default for me. Yeah, I've always played MMO solo. Yeah, same. And I think that's been really refreshing because I'm playing Ashes of Creation clearly. However, I am not trying to grind my levels. I'm doing other activities. I'm doing other things. So it's like, can you play Ashes of Creation solo? Yes, absolutely you can. But can you actually level solo? You can. It's just not the optimized way to do it. And I do think that whenever is that a okay, these basalt, I always get not confused, but when I look at it in the different angle, I always think it's an emerald. You get into more depth at XP though. Yeah. Let me see. WoW wasn't multiplayer friendly. I mean, I disagree. I think in some ways, classic WoW was, but I understand that people like to not be bothered if they can do it. Excuse me. If they can do it by themselves, they are. But I just got to a point where I want to play with others. And there's other times that I don't. And especially for me, like, that wants to be able to stream this game, I love being able to do both, in the sense where the activities that I choose to do solo are still very meaningful to me and I enjoy it and I think I'm not wasting my time at all. And when I do activities with the group, whether it's like PvP, whether it's like mob grinding or whatever, I'm also doing things that are also beneficial, you know? But this is also a game too where these treasure maps or the stuff that I'm doing, like, I can be with a group of people doing this shit, you know, and we could all be having a good time doing it together. I think the whole group dynamic in this game has been a lot of fun. I think really the fun has come from being in a guild that is, you know, any semi-organized guild, and everybody has their own function and place in the guild, and you kind of feel needed again. I think players for MMOs have not had that feeling of feeling needed in just an awfully long time, like a really long time. And I think it just feels really, really good again. I'm pretty sure there will be quests in the future that will make it more appetizing for solos. Yeah, 100%. There is going to be quests. There's going to be story arcs. There's going to be plenty of things. Is that something I can grab? I always feel... Wait, is that a copper? I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm an armor smith for GS, and while I think it's much too hard right now, it's cool to be the guy and feel needed. Absolutely, man. Like, it is hard being an armor smith and a weaponsmith. Who the hell would do that, man? You have to be an idiot to do both of those professions. I'm just making fun of my because my boy Mag is a true masochist because he's the lead for armor smithing and weaponsmithing, which is kind of nutso. Oh, when are they raising the level cap to 30? Potentially, maybe sometime in phase 3, but definitely not in phase 2. But yeah, there's a lot of growing pains right now because again, the artisan system isn't fully online. There's many systems that aren't fully online, which causes some of the singular part of that system, whether it's like a single profession or whatever, to feel more struggle bus than other parts. But in due time, those things will become easier. And those things will also, double processing can also be a pain. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Ooh, oh my God. There's either a moon bell or a big blue bell. And it's mine. Moon bell. But yeah, it's nice to feel like the guy. And I think that's what's been missing in MMOs, is to feel like you're needed and you're recognized too. Excuse me. Thank you. I play tank? No. I play... Well, I'm playing Ranger right now, but I played Fighter in Phase 1, and I really enjoyed Fighter. I actually kind of miss Fighter. I really do. I think I'm gonna go up. Oh look, it's the Revis order. Oh, there's going to be guys out there that are maxing everything out and mastering those 4, or so we get to master. Well, there's going to be people that are going to be specifically specialized in certain professions. There's literally 22 professions in total, and you can only grandmaster 2 professions, which means you'll have 3 master certifications, and you'll have 4 journeyman professions and 5 apprentice professions. And you can be novice, of course, in all 22 professions. Yeah, it's a little confusing, and it's very different compared to a lot of MMOs. But you're gonna have, like, you can only go so far. You can't be a grandmaster in all. Is that a slate? You can't be a grandmaster in all professions, so you have to be very choosy onto what you do. And depending on what your guild might need or what you might want to do, right? It's truly up to you. But if you've ever played Star Wars Galaxies had very in-depth professions, and there was a lot of different professions. And so depending on what you decided to do, you could be on your server one of the very few of a single profession that was maxed out. So you can almost like corner the market in a sense. Because this particular profession isn't as competitive as, let's say, some other profession is. Like, I feel animal husbandry is a processing profession, but I feel like that's going to be very competitive compared to, let's say, something like cooking. There's probably going to be more animal husbandrists than cooking people. You know, or like even tanning, right? So these are all like the processing professions you can basically do, but you can only go up so far before that's it, you know? I wonder, I'm just curious. Wow. I was wondering if these would actually drop anything worth, because if these mobs drop faded maps, I will freaking farm this area out 100%. And that mob just literally gave me a restored like common map. I can't believe that. That's kind of wild. Yeah, armor smithing is too hard. Yeah, I mean it is. It's kind of ridiculous right now. Let me dismiss this real quick. There he goes. I've never killed a zombie. Do they drop? Whoop. What the heck? D Solo G, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, granite armor molds are pretty useless right now. Yeah, well, granite in general is just useless. I don't know why granite is the most common, but yet it's the most useless feeling. Like, that's kind of a problem. Granite will be used for town defense. I mean, I can probably see that because it was definitely used for the creation of the buildings, like for sure. Yeah, it's neat for the profession buildings. Yeah, 100%. Like, I get that, but it's just like that only happens like so much. Did that even work? There it goes. Yeah, as an individual, it feels totally useless. Absolutely. I feel like I kind of wish it just had a little bit more, like a little bit more to do. It's like when it comes to professions, you know, I get that the fact that for the nodes, it's very much needed to make buildings and stuff, but it just feels like it's just going to sit in a storage until that happens. And that just feels kind of terrible. Just make it to be able to be used for armor smithing and other shit, as well as basalt. I can get around that. Just make it like a common thing, you know? Like, the more rarer the material, then the better it is, right? So you can make like basic armor gear with granite and basalt, but it's not as good as like the copper stuff or the tin stuff. All right, what do you got? Bro, I'm farming these. I'm gonna farm these people. So I got 2 maps now. Oh yeah. And I literally never grinded them because I thought because I was too high a level that they weren't going to drop anything. Dude. So I didn't even bother. Oh, I was gonna say another one. Let me see. How do you make armor out of stone? Bro, you just do it. You put elbow grease and hopes and dreams, and you also put some magic in that shit. Bro. You can do it. I believe in you. All right. Dang, it gives me glint too. That's great. I need a better glint farm than what I was doing. Whoa. Damn. See, netherraw plate. Why does copper and iron look the same? Bro, it is the question of all questions. And I've asked the developers the same thing. But I think if you do look at... here's the thing. The reason why you think that is because of the color. But if you look at a copper node and an iron node, they do look different. They really do look different. But it is hard to... Yeah, it's very distinguishable. Yeah, it's because we weren't finding it as much. And it's like that rust color. We think of like pennies, right? At least here in America, right? Like copper looks like the iron color, right? So we get very into like, oh, like why does it look like this? Because we're thinking of like a penny, you know? Yeah, it's the shape, it's the color, it's just like everything about it is just, it's different. Is this bugged? Yep. Well, on anyone's off time, if you're over here killing minotaurs and you can get some faded maps, think of your boy Vladis. The space bomb from Joe Dirt. That's hilarious. Wasn't it just crap? If I remember the movie right, wasn't it actually just shit? Yeah. It was airplane shit, to be more specific. That's what the airplanes drop in whenever they do their stuff. Yeah, copper grows vertical, more pointy. Iron nodes are wider, shorter, and much darker. Yeah, and he ate off of it. That is true. He did. Oh, this shit was funny. That's a space peanut. Oh, man. All right, let's kill this one. Come on, come on. Nothing. Nothing. Watch. I am never gonna get a faded map ever again from these mobs. It was a fluke. It was a one-time thing, and now it's never gonna happen again. I don't know. I'm sorry. You're welcome next time. But next iron you see, you will know. I will see if I can find it, because now that people can have the journeyman mining, it's hard for me because my iron was everywhere. It was literally everywhere. But oh look, is that someone from stream? Oh look, I'm here to make an armor out of stone. Okay, it is someone from stream. Oh man. Oh, I found it. I see the difference. Copper is like an orangey green while the iron is like thick. Yeah, 100%. Yo. Oh look, there's another one right here. Carbolic. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. My education has failed me. Bro, my education fails me every day. Oh, shoot. Did that just spawn? I could have sworn that there was nothing else up there. Oh, look, there's another one. Bam. Nothing? Mobs have been really quickly spawning. Yeah, there's some mobs that have like some sort of like a hyper spawning to it. I don't see any more minotaurs. But this is a nice area because I mean I can get glint, potential faded maps. Like I already got a freaking uncommon one. It's pretty damn good in my mind. The magic crystal area with the forest spiders has the worst respawns. I haven't been there. Will the alpha shut down before May 1st and then reset wipe? Or how do the testing phases work? So right now the current goal is to not wipe. So they're basically going to be like up and going till after May 1st. Then it's potentially a wipe is always on the table depending on what occurs. If there's a certain system thing that goes terribly wrong, or if a certain system can't be introduced to the game without a wipe, like I don't know, it's just they're not going to try to wipe, but it just depends. But right now the game is operational 5 days a week from Thursday till what is it, Tuesday or Monday, or till Tuesday, and then no, till Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday we don't play the game, and then it's back up Thursday. Yeah. Vlad, no more level 9s, or they will drop nothing. Really? What about level 10s? Ooh. I mean, there's level 11s here too, level 10s and 11s. Bam. Anything? Nothing. There's a warrior right here. Needs to be within 6 levels, I heard. Okay. What are you doing, warrior? Ooh. I'll buy that for $1. I love this one, dude. This one's so distinguishable to me. I think it looks really cool. It's a weird stone. What classes are spears intended for? All of them. Every class in Ashes of Creation can wield any weapon. There is no armor restrictions, nor is there any weapon restrictions. So for me as a ranger, I can use a spear. A fighter can use a spear. Going to be intended for? I mean, fighters, right? There might be a magical spear too. So mages can use it. It really just depends. But yeah, that's another big, so this is a level 8. Yeah, it looks like this guy's not dropping anything. But this was where I got the faded map. See? This guy dropped something. He dropped glint. Like, I don't care if he doesn't drop an item. I just want him to drop the map. And if these lower levels can drop the map. See? He was a level 7 and he dropped glint for me. So maybe they won't drop an actual like an armor piece or whatever, but if these minotaurs, regardless of the level, drop like the fadeds, dude, I will farm these all day and I'll see what I can get. I think it's rare drops that get nerfed. Yeah, I think it's probably more of the actual armor stuff. I think the glint and everything like that isn't really the culprit there. Yep. God, I would love more spawns. I mean, level 9 difference from your level. True. Like, and again, I don't need gear. Like, I don't care. There has to be a mob inside that tree. Or inside, yeah, it's clearly not a tree, Vlad. What are you saying? Inside that stone. But there are the higher, see, that's a level 12. God, look at that elevation now, man. God, it's so nice. Such a good change. How would you know where zinc spawns more frequently? You sort of don't. There's just spots where ore spawns, and it's basically a chance at any of the types. So you don't really like, this is where zinc spawns, this is where weird stone spawns. Like, they all just sort of spawn. I do level 1 Grims for poop farming on my level 10 character. I haven't even done the poop farm yet, but I haven't really... Like, I was killing minotaurs that were actually like level 14, level 15 minotaurs that were pretty hard. to kill for a ranger. And I'm like, bro, if I can just do these and still get as much glint and faded map chances, I'll just do these lower levels, because it'll take me a lot easier and I don't have to die. The amount of times I've died to freaking warriors when they're like a level 15 warrior, that's tough. And I'm still getting glint, and I still have the chance to get the faded map. I hate these Stormweavers. I hate them. I hate them. Anything? Nothing. I think ore spawns are on these on 2 and 24-hour timer too, for the respawn, and 24-hour for the type, but not 100% sure. I mean, you're probably onto something there. A lot of people have been trying to figure it out. But I mean, Intrepid will never tell us like what it is, but I think eventually like some person will crack it and we'll figure it out. Mr. Oates, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. It is for some things. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if it's like if that's a rule for all or a rule for some. Let's say I have a not so small dock. Yeah, there's a lot of guilds that have docks of information. You see, look, this is a tin. That's a tin right there. And this right here is an iron. But because it has this tint to it, it looks like a penny, so we think it's copper. You know what I mean? That's why we think this is copper. Right now it's so easily bot farmed. Well, and again, I tried to look it up to see if there was like a website or somewhere where you can buy like an Ashes of Creation bot, and I don't see anything on Google that you can bot. You know, I just think that the people that are playing right now are pretty fucking hardcore and play this game a lot. That's Dr. Lupo's intro music. Oh, is it? Yeah, you can bot fish. Yes, you can. 100%. There we go. Nothing. Oh, when I say bot farmed, I mean can be if they keep the location static and respawn the times. Oh no, yeah, 100%. Like we've talked about this in guild. I've talked about this with a lot of other people. And the thing is, they want to have dynamic node spawns. I just don't know how easy that is to put in the game. Because to a gamer, you would think, oh, super easy. But dude, when I was looking at a video of Unreal Engine and how to make a game, it does not look easy. It looks like a fucking nightmare. So, and as complex as Astro's Creation, I don't know how easily it's going to be, but I know that is the goal. That is the intended goal, is to make it very much randomized, not just in the location, but also in the rarity and also in the type. There's just a lot more work to do, is all. I would also love extra character slots so I don't have to delete when Rogue and Summon arrive. I personally want 8 character slots on a server, because there's going to be 8 primary archetypes. So I don't think it would be terrible to have 8 slots, so that way if you wanted to try all 8 of the classes, you can. Nothing? Really? Damn. There's definitely people who are playing solely for building a guild. Oh yeah. Or building a guide. Would love extra. Oh yeah. It's going to take months to hit max level. I mean, there's people. I mean, for certain people it will. For certain people it will. For others, it'll take a couple of days. I mean, there's people that have this game down to a science. They know exactly where to go, what mobs to kill, how long to kill them. Like, it's anything else, man. Like, you'll get to know the game and you'll know all of the ins and outs eventually. Is your guild recruiting? Axiom, we're always looking at applications. I think right now we're probably being a little bit more selective, but I don't think we've denied anybody as of recently. But a lot of guilds, some of the major guilds are kind of slowing down a little bit as far as recruiting. But I know Axiom we're still taking applications for sure. At that point, are they even playing? Yeah, I get that. You stupid disciple. Whew. All right. Yeah, if you wanted to, good morning, greetings again from Germany. Dude, welcome. It's super late for me. It's actually 2 in the morning. I probably should go to bed, to be honest with you. And I know you just came in here. Let me see, discord.gg/Axiom. That's my guild. If you wanted just to put an application or have a group of people to join and party up and do stuff with, that's the Discord. You can pop in and leave your application. What's the timer on the map once activated? There shouldn't be a timer. As long as you have that map activated, it should stay there permanently. Holy shit, Crix. Brother, I didn't even know you were still streaming. What's going on, man? I'm actually about to go to bed myself. I stayed up way too late, dude. I stayed up way too late. I probably should, now that I got all my stuff, I probably should just head back to Winstead. Good to see you though, brother. I heard someone came into my stream and said that you were streaming and you're like, what the hell was that? Oh man, dude. Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're just out here we're out here having fun, man. I got too carried away. I was looking after my daughter because I have, you know, the baby monitor, And usually I'm on night duty, so I got a little bit carried away with plain ashes. But I'm going to stream tomorrow in the morning, my time, probably like 11 a.m. Central, because we have the Steven interview with Pirate Software tomorrow. So yuppers, I'm gonna be there for that and watch and react to that interview. Hopefully we can get some good information. I'm always down for more information. Yeah, thank you, brother. Oh, what time is that at? It's at noon, so 12 p.m. Central, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, man. Hope you had a good night, man. Hope you had a good stream. We'll see you mañana. You know what time in bro. I have trouble even going to Alaskan time, and you want me to go OCE? Bro, you're asking for too much from your boy Vlad. If you go to the Ashes Discord, no, actually, I don't think it's on the Ashes Discord, because usually they post like the times there. I'm curious to see what happens with Thor with all of the stuff going on with him at the moment. Yeah, a lot of shit going on, to be honest. Like I said, for me as someone who's just excited for Ashes, I just want more information, more things. Like, that's it. Like, and if we can get good information from Steven, I'll be a happy boy. I personally don't want the drama happening with Thor to drown out the potential information that Steven can give us. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out in the yeah, that's right. Central time is bis. Central time is bis. There we go. I was like, what happened? All right. I'm just gonna head back to Winstead. Cool mount, dude. Thank you, brother. Yes, this was a mount that I got from our Lord and Savior Steven. I was out doing treasure maps, and I found some magical ducks and unlocked the Lucky Duck achievement. And I asked him, because he asked me he said he can grant me a wish, and I asked for the Graveyard Golem as a mount, and he obliged. Oh man, that's a level 5. A level 5. Can a level 5 drop glint or anything? This one didn't drop anything. Interesting. Is that for a quest or something? He's not even attacking me. Is he bugged? Interesting. I can't loot him. I'm a huge Pyro fan, but I dodge their server because you never meet your heroes. Feels okay, man. I just feel like it's like anything else, dude. I talked about this yesterday on my stream, and the way I feel about it is I try not to get emotionally attached to internet people or celebrities. one of my friends met Jim Carrey at a coffee shop and had a really good experience with him. And then in that same moment of meeting him, the next person he met, he acted like a complete dick to. So it's like, are we going to judge people based off of like anecdotal experiences? And I know with the celebrities, it's a little bit different, right? Because you get like an experience, but with a streamer, you'll get way more of their time. That feels like a bug report. Yeah, I probably should have put a bug report. I'm tired. I just want to go to Winstead. If anybody sees those minotaurs, put in a bug report for that particular one. But yeah, I just, you know, one of my friends met Michael Jordan back in the day, and he was an asshole too. And he was so disappointed because he loved Michael Jordan. And I was like, bro, you can still like him for his ability, you know? It's like, not everyone is a great, good, wholehearted person. You know, some people are just in it for the money. They don't care for, you know, anything else. You know, sometimes the fame is addicting. Sometimes the fame goes to their head and they get egotistical or whatever the case is, right? Like people are human at the end of the day, you know, and the more shit like that starts to happen, like it is what it is. For me, like I've, oh damn, there's Syndicate. That's a nice gaming guild right there. I just try to be a good person. I don't try to act like the smartest guy in the room. I also don't try to act like I know everything. And I think people like to talk to other people that feel like they're human. No one likes to feel like you're being taught a lesson all the time or, you know, anything like that. Like be preached to. I feel like I am preaching a little bit. I apologize, but I just act like a person, you know? I'm not trying to act like the world's most professional gamer streamer in the world. I'm just a dude that enjoys this game, that wants it to succeed. That's it. Nothing too crazy. There's no agenda here. I love this game. I want this game to succeed, and that's that. They get bothered by people all the time. They have bad days just like anyone else. So many people expect them to drop everything to talk to them, autograph photos, whatnot. Absolutely. I can't imagine what it's like to get constantly hounded in public, like all the time, like without fail. And you have to act like you are the most amazing person in the whole world whenever you hear news that your grandmother passed away, or your wife just, you know, you got in a fight with your wife, or, you know, your daughter says they hate you, you know, and you got to just turn all that off and be this amazing person because you're their hero, or you know, they love you, or whatever. Appreciate Blaster Blast. Shut up. Jesus. What do you think about Mage after the nerf? Well, I don't play Mage, man. Like I was making fun of Richie, my boy Richie SH, and, you know, as a Ash's content creator, and because he plays Mage, and I was just like, bro, where was the Shatter nerf? And he was like, shut up, Vlad. I was like, well, it's coming, dude. It's coming. I don't know. I think the way I kind of saw it is with the mage is mages either needed to be brought down to the other DPS's level, or the other DPS need to be brought to the mage level. And because I still think that the ranger and the fighter need buffs. Like there's some damage stuff that needs to be scaled, but that's why I'm not really too worried about numbers, because numbers throughout the course of this entire testing is going to be switching all the time. Nerfs, buffs, you name it, shit's going to be happening all the time. So I'm not particularly worried about all that. Like, it's gonna happen how it's gonna happen. Okay. I'm just gonna sell this. Okay. Put some of this stuff up. Flax. There. Moon bells. Let's get all the giant stuff. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Zinc. Basalt. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. There we go. Hold on. Where's my mount? I gotta get on my mount. For some reason, there's a stupid bug where I have to get on my mount to, like, get the stuff out. It's so annoying. Yeah, I might have to start raffling this shit off. Or doing something with it, because I got way too much shit. If you need space, I'm right here for storage. Well, I just think it would be nice to just do some fun raffles and shit, and give some of this shit away to you guys in chat. I think that might be more fun to do. What? See, I'm gonna get on here. So I need to get rid of this stuff. I'm just running out of space. Fat Dad Gaming, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Riverin on bot, dude, thank you so much for the follow as well. That was like 10 minutes ago. I apologize. Shit, did you say raffle? I just want to be able to give some of my mats away to people in chat. I got to talk to my boy Phantom from the Theory Forge, because he's done raffles for like alpha keys. Changer 12, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. If I'm gonna do a raffle, you don't have to follow me. There isn't a quid pro quo bullshit. You're watching me. Like, I just have to figure out if it's like a website thing, or maybe I have to go to Stream Elements, or maybe it's like a exclamation raffle that I do, and that'll put you in the raffle, and then I go to thing. Like, it's probably something like that. I just got to talk to him about it, because I don't know. But yeah, I personally am not the kind of person who likes like, oh, you can't participate in my raffle unless you follow me. Like, I don't like that shit. I want people to follow my channel because they like me as a streamer, not because they're forced to win some stupid prize. But that's just me. Can you run a bot in Discord? I probably could, but then I would have to get chat to go into Discord. You know what I mean? It's like, I hope I can do it right here on stream. Like, as long as you're watching me, you can do it right on stream. Like, that's what I'm hoping for. I think I need to either go to Streamlabs or Stream Elements. That's what I'm thinking I have to do. I think Stream Elements has a raffle where you can give everyone one ticket and you can just choose one at random. Okay. I like you as a streamer, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Okay, I'll have to go to Stream Elements and do all that, because I would like to do that. And then basically you can just enter in once and then I'll just pick someone. Like, I think you have to do that in Stream Elements, right? Like, or like, how does a winner get picked? Is it just random? Is it worth start playing alpha? It's really up to you. Like, I mean, there's still a lot more to be done, but if you like what you're seeing and you like the gameplay and stuff like that, I think you can have a good time in the game. But it's truly up to you. Oh, wrong one. I think it is worth it to an extent, but you have to understand you're going to be spending $110. That's a pretty hefty cost. So I would say to look at my stream, watch videos, watch other people's stream, and see if it is worth it to you. Right now, the majority of people are just leveling to 25. They're doing professions and they're PvPing. If that's what you like to do and you can make an enjoyment out of that for the next couple of months, great. If that's not sufficient content for you, then I would wait till May 1st when phase 3 starts, and you'll have way more PvE stuff you'll be able to do. Way more. So I don't want to feel like you wasted your money until there's actually money worth to be spent. And I think that for you might be phase 3. And in phase 3, you'll have access to the rogue, the summoner. Almost all of the races will be out by then, and there'll be way more content than what you currently see here. Like I said, the next 6 to 8 months is going to be pretty fucking wild. So I would just, like I said, just watch my stream, keep up with other people's streams, and you will start seeing ashes start to pop off, and you'll start to see it take shape. Fucking A, man. I have no fucking storage. There we go. Better wait for phase 3 or at least July. Feels like the map is smaller, but I like the direction of the game. It's just that there's not much more content and places to farm. Right. And I can agree with that. For me as a content creator, this is why I'm not doing a lot of the content, right? Which is like Carfin and the grinding and hey, level 25 and like all that stuff. Bro. My boy Slurp, dude. How are you not sleeping, brother? It is like midnight where you are. You need to get some rest. Have a, you know, go do your shit. instead of just leveling in this game. You're going too hard, my boy. The grind don't stop, mine too. Yeah, I've been playing. Now for me, I haven't really been leveling because I just don't want to do that right now, but I've been doing as you can see, I've been doing a bunch of other shit. Yeah, your cleric's level 25. Fuck, dude. That's wild. I know I messaged you the other day and I was like, bro, go to sleep. I was like, you literally work all day to then play the game. It's wild, brother. Oh man. Okay. Well, guys, I'm going to just, I'm going to go to bed. No, you're good, brother. You're good. Guys, it's been fun. This was just supposed to be a chill stream. It was nothing too crazy, but I will be streaming tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central because tomorrow Steven will be talking to Pirate Software, and I will definitely be here for that and react to it live. I want to just say thank you, Crix, for the raid. Really appreciate it, brother. And for anyone who is not following me on Twitch or on YouTube, how dare you? Hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, stay up to date with any time I go live here on Twitch and YouTube, which is pretty often. James, thank you so much for the follow, man. And we will see you guys on the next one. What time tomorrow? It'll be 11 a.m. Central. I'll be streaming, but the Thor Steven conversation will be an hour after, so at noon Central time. The Frozen Imperator. Reading's hard. Anyway, it's 2:30 in the morning my time. I don't know who is streaming usually. Oh look, Two Santos Games. He's rated me before, and I will rate him. Pass it all forward. All right, guys. Y'all stay classy. I'll see y'all on the AM, hopefully.